You know, that's just kind of typical again, isn't it? I talk about, oh boy, I'm gonna stream more again, hopefully. I got a lot of stuff on my backlog. And then basically immediately after, my voice fucking dies. And my throat just decides to murder me for a couple days. Hello though, how are you all holding up? Hope you're doing well. I'm not. Health-wise anyway, my throat's fucking murdering me. As you can probably hear. But considering I promised we'd stream the event and it's kind of running out in like, how many days? Yeah, considering I promised we'd still stream the event and it's running out in 2 days, I figured I'd just bite the bullet and stream a little regardless, even if my throat is very, very hoarse. I hope it's not too noticeable in my voice. And I hope it doesn't get worse over the stream. I got cough drops, I got plenty of hydration around me. I hope that's gonna help me pull through. Oh, that's so typical, isn't it? That kind of shit always happens to me when I say I want to stream more. Then again, considering there recently was the Musume update, I suppose it makes sense that my throat is a little hoarse. Ah, you get it. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna be real, I thought about that joke like 2 days ago and I was just ready to drop it when I would stream next. Hello, Hydro Slime. But no, what's the plan for today? Well, as I said, we're gonna be playing through the event and also hopefully the Witch's homework actually for Varka down the line. I am not sure which is coming first if we're talking like chronologically. If anybody has any idea about like which comes first, please feel free to let me know because I have not the slightest idea. And yeah, my Varka still isn't quite finished building. I still need. Honestly, I mostly use Wolfox currently. Might have to invade a few worlds. Oh well. We'll get him up and running eventually. Not that he's gonna do much once he's fully built, because for some reason they decided to make probably one of the strongest characters in lore and the only actually jacked man in Genshin Impact one of the weakest DPSs we have right now, which is a travesty in my opinion. But I'm still huffing copium that he's gonna become stronger. For now though. Sorry to interrupt your yapping there, Columbina. I suppose the only thing we have left to do right now is read the invitation letter. One day you and Paimon suddenly receive an invitation from the Knights of Favonius, and so you return to Mondstadt to take part in a welcome ceremony that feels both familiar and just a little different. I heard that this event is just pure unfiltered nostalgia, like being injected straight into your veins. But considering I really like nostalgia, I feel like I'm gonna have a good time with this. Greetings, honorary knight, Michaeland, Michael and Paimon. It is a pleasure to be in touch once more. This is Jean. The wild hunt for the Nordquai has been neutralized and the Knights of Favonius expedition is drawing to a successful close. Our members will soon begin their return to Mondstadt. To express our gratitude, we have arranged a welcome celebration in the city. We extend our sincere invitation to you both to join us for this event, which will be held on the beach across from Starsnitch Cliff.
Listen, I hope
Sure
it provides
then.
a moment of peace all the same.
Although apparently this little slime wishes to tussle first. Like, do we even bother with him? Apparently we are now. There we go. The audacity! I was reading a letter from my friend, thank you. Where is it? There we go. It is so cute that the event literally starts at your spawn location when you like first boot up the game. Like I wasn't streaming back when I started playing Genshin. I started playing Genshin like back during 1.1, I believe. I do recall like the Ganyu banner being the current one. When I started playing Genshin, I only been streaming for like 3-ish years, I think. 2023 year.
That's weird. Jean said this is where the event is supposed to be, but there's nothing here.
So I wasn't streaming this back in the day. But it's gonna be so nostalgia filled for me. And for those of you who've also touched Genshin before, I hope you'll feel the same way. It's been a while since we've been back here. You can say that again.
Now that you mention it, this is where our journey officially began.
Although not where... Common misconception. This is not the location where Paimon was fished out. This is just where they officially decided to set off together.
That sure brings back memories. Kind of nostalgic, really.
That's what I've been saying.
Even after all this time, this place hasn't changed one bit.
Fleeting moments, and precious ones too.
Worker's getting all sentimental and poetic.
Already. This bodes ill for my emotions.
Well, we still need to find Jean and the others. Let's have a look around.
Just like old times.
Yeah.
Are we gonna like one into Venti and Storm Terror again? Or the Valen now, I suppose. The prologue question mark Act 1, the Outlander who caught the wind.
Who remembers, there used to be hydro slime hiding here. But it's gotta be gone now, right?
We really are getting like full nostalgia baited.
Whoa! A fungus? Are those supposed to be in Mondstadt? Not that these are a real threat to us at this point, but still.
They really are gonna pull the whole everything's the exact same but slightly different on us, aren't they? That is so cute. Oh, I just realized they even like got the prototype.
Hear that? They said this isn't hard enough. Should I grab a geofishing for the next round then?
Hello there, Alice.
Is this really the time to get competitive?
Hello, Nicole.
Did you hear that, Paimon?
Hear what?
The voices are back.
Must have been my imagination.
Ah, the goddamn Hexen Circle. You always know things are gonna get wacky when they start coming in. Are those Dodocos in the trees? Or bombs, rather. I hope those don't grow on trees, actually. That sounds like a health hazard.
Huh? Why did someone hang Jumpy Dumpty mines all over this tree?
To look like Sensietas, maybe.
What? But they don't look alike. You can't even eat them.
You can eat them once?
Hold on. Could this be an event setup thing? Not a lot of people come here, but a bomb's still a bomb. If someone gets hurt by accident, Clee's gonna get marched off to the confinement room again.
Agreed, let's help her clean this up.
Yeah, but let's take a picture with the camera before we take them down.
Why would we take evidence if we're trying to destroy evidence?
First the fungus, and now this? Something weird is going on. If it turns out not to be event-related, it'll be good to have a record of what we found.
You know what, Paimon? You've gotten sharper. You could even say you've ascended to a new level. Oh, you think you're being cute, game, don't you?
Compliment Paimon's smarts like a regular person? Whatever. Paimon will take it. Better than being called emergency food, at least.
Oh, come on. We haven't called you that in years.
Anyway,
Literally, I
never
think.
hurts to be careful.
I think the last, like, emergency food mention was, like, back in
A bunch of times too.
Fontaine. Not getting a bad feeling about this time, though. For all we know, this could turn out to be an unexpected blessing.
Paimon likes the optimism. Come on, let's get that picture taken. Then, get rid of these bombs.
So, why do we always get like a unique camera for these events? Instead of just using the one we already have, that always seems a bit excessive, doesn't it? Whoopsie daisy. Why'd you pivot to the left like that? There. One lovely bomb tree. The mines and sunsettiers really look alike. I hope no one found out the hard way. Oh god. Once again, Klee has killed a man. Fireworks! Yay!
Fireworks. Guess there was no danger after all.
Oh, there you are.
To welcome us or something? Anyway,
Totally seems like it.
let's keep going.
Which also means that the fungus was probably part of the plan, which means their grand plan to welcome us back home is to assault us with fungi.
Ah, right.
Ah yes. The Breath of the Wild moment. Because every open world game needs one of those.
That's a statue of the seven.
There are a few of these statues scattered across the land to show the Seven's protection over the world.
Among the seven gods, this god controls the wind. You remember too. It's weird though. It seems like there's something different about it.
Ah yes, the god that controls the wind. The true Pyro Archon. Think so too, but I can tell what at this distance. Oh, I can.
Let's take a closer look.
Of course Alice would replace a fucking statue of the Seven with a statue of her baby.
Huh. Paimon's next line was...
Also, I like the fact that, like, there are definitely a few things on the horizon here. Especially like the mountains from the Vale that weren't there before. Like you can see the tree here, the trees here that are in Shenyu Vale. Those might be some mountaintops in Fontaine.
Hey, don't forget about your guide. Come on. Oh, Paimon.
Yeah, like
As we all know,
this look definitely changed over the years. Hell, we didn't even have Dragon Spine back then, did we? Like doing 1.0. We didn't even have Dragon Spine. I started in 1.1 as I mentioned, so we did already have that Dragon Spine back then, but like a lot of this still feels very, very different.
Look, there really is something wrong with this statue of the Seven.
I wouldn't say wrong per se. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Gotta be right back. There we go. Sorry about that. Looks like my neighbor's fire alarm got kickstarted there for some reason. But looks like it was just a false alarm, so everything is fine. No reason to worry here. Now, where did we leave off? Right. Klee's ascension to godhood.
No one in their right mind would replace that huge statue of the Seven with a statue of Klee.
What do you know? Maybe Klee has... Like, we haven't been here in a while. Maybe Klee has usurped Venti and become the new Animo Archon. For all we know. She does have the backing of the Hexen Circle, and God knows the Knights of Favonius wouldn't be able to stop her if she really put her mind to it. It is pretty cute, though.
Yeah, and well made too. But
So,
that's
sorry,
not the
gotta
point.
hydrate real quick.
You're not weirded out by this?
Better. Already. Nope, because I've got it figured out. Something this over the top. It's got her written all over it.
Oh, you're right. This must be Alice's doing.
That it must. I'm still so happy we finally get to meet her fairly regularly. She's still probably one of my favorite characters in the entire game.
She could put 100 Klee statues all around Mondstadt and Paimon still wouldn't be surprised.
She loves her daughter.
That explains the other weird stuff we saw up till now, too.
Yeah, even though she hasn't showed herself, we must already be inside her event. Either, like, you know the fourth wall exists, right? You don't have to, like, tear it down like this.
She must have asked Jean to write that letter so we'd lower our guard. No, wait. Maybe that was Alice just pretending to be Jean. Paimon wouldn't put it past her.
Crack the jokes on us, all in good fun, though.
Yeah, Paimon's not upset.
Although it is a little eerie how familiar she was with the start of our journey, if we're being quite honest. Like, why do you know, like, in detail which path we took to Mondstadt? How long has she been watching us? That's kind of ominous, isn't it?
The surprises were nice, and this statue is pretty cool. Plus, we got to take a little trip down memory lane. Makes Paimon feel all warm and fuzzy, remembering where
Like,
it all began.
did Venti consent to this? Was he like, oh hell yeah, let's prank the traveler, or is he just gonna wake up in the morning like, why do I get this eerie feeling as if one of my statues was replaced?
Nobody around. If this is some sort of elaborate prank, guess we're in it until the people behind it jump out and say, gotcha!
Maybe what Alice wants is for us to just keep going.
Huh? What does that mean?
The fungus, the Bombsietta tree, the statue of the Cleven. Statue of the Cleven. Oh, I love that. She seems to have prepared lots of surprises for us.
Yeah, and there could be even more.
Wait 15 minutes again. Did you actually start the quest? No, yep, again, are you sick? I am actually. Thank you for asking. My throat is killing me. Didn't expect that, did ya? No, as I already mentioned recently, because of the Uma Musume update, my throat is a little hoarse. Get it. But yeah, don't worry. You haven't missed much yet. I've just been laughing at like statue of the Cleven for a while now.
Guess all there's left to do is touch that statue and find out.
So hold on. Yeah, there we go.
Maybe it'll give you the power of pyro or something.
I already have that. I literally have it currently, even. I appreciate the enthusiasm, though.
The world opens itself before those with
Aww.
hearts.
cute. Steven's doing the line. This is sweet. Take a picture of the statue of the 7. She got multiple voice lines. It's super adorable. It is. Like, this entire event so far is pure nostalgia bait, but damn. Call me a fish then, because I'm falling for the bait.
Parsons Flash! You were right! Alice is full of surprises! Good guessing on your part! Let's keep going and see what else we find!
Although once again, it is a little ominous that Alice apparently knows our every step since the start of our journey. Like, touch the statue though. Thought I just did. Also, are you demanding I touch a child? Excuse you? I'm kidding. Statue of the 7. Isn't it?
Resonate.
Oh, that's what you mean.
I know! It's like how I'm the Spark Knight and you're the Honorary Knight. So, we resonate.
You know what? Close enough, Clay. Oh, that's cute.
Klee can't reach those from here. And Master Jean says it's not polite to just take people's things. So, pass them to me when no one's looking, okay? Klee blesses you with...
Aww. Aww. Even got a little firework.
Have the best day ever. Just like
Aw, you're so cute. Aw. My heart. Aw. I love nostalgia bait events. I am so weak to them. Oh. That's a new voice. Is she gonna... Did Alice really just send out the Valen?
In the sky!
okay, we all remember what Paimon said back then. Anyway, since we're here, that must mean we're about to meet another old friend in these woods.
I love that Alice apparently just like was like, go, 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 no, no, no. She gave a fucking signal. That is so dumb. That is so delightfully stupid. Oh, I'm loving this so much. Oh, Venti. Where's my favorite god of the femboys?
Look, there he is! Back then, the Goblin was tainted by the Abyss, and Tone-Deaf Bard was about to heal his wounds. But your control over Animo wasn't so great, so they noticed you and ran off. But you've had tons of practice since then, so mistakes like that should be a thing of the past.
Well, maybe if you wouldn't like loudly announce our presence by talking. Or we could just go say hi.
True. No need to go for a full-on reenactment. Let's go!
Hello there, friendos.
Our old friends have arrived.
Hello, Devalin. Hello, Venti.
And it is our great pleasure to greet them. Welcome to Mondstadt, you two. The place where it all began.
Oh. What's happening? Why am I getting a loading bubble? After some confusion, you and Paimon find yourselves at the Knight of Favonia's headquarters. Hello.
Lovely to see you, dearies. So what's the verdict? Did our special welcome ceremony meet the mark?
It was very impressive.
It was very... you, that's for sure. Paimon can't believe the Knights of Favonius let you go that far.
They probably didn't, but... like, chances are they're currently very, very upset about the statue of the 7 being defiled.
Where'd you move the real statue of the 7 anyway?
Oh, gracious me. You still haven't figured it out. If I had actually done something to that statue, I would have been locked up in the teensy room next door by now. Certainly not my idea of a pleasant afternoon.
Wait, I forgot that Jean can also plays Alice in House Arrest. And for some reason she obeys.
What's going on here?
Now you're asking the right questions, Paimon.
The answer lies over here.
Hello, Nicole.
Nicole? You're here too?
The whole gang's here. Is Barbalov also gonna make an appearance? Because she doesn't want to set a bad example for Klee. I'm not sure she's doing a very good job at that specific task, though. Imagine if she learns that her mom wants away from confinement, Klee would just blast the headquarters. That is a valid concern. I get where you're coming from. I get that much.
That's right. Our two lovely mages are here on vacation. In fact, everything you just experienced was their handiwork. But I'll leave the explanations to Miss Nicole. I trust you're well acquainted with her skill at explaining all manner of magic and phenomena.
Oh, I'm familiar with her power of yapping, alright.
Yep. We experienced that firsthand in Notcry.
This bubble is a new kind of magic Alice and I invented. Inside it is a small world created using a person's memories.
Also remember to chat with everyone after cutscenes, lots of cute dialogue and mini lore. I was hoping for that, and of course it's gonna be a part of this.
Mondstadt, Alice took the opportunity to place you within it.
Oh, so they literally kidnapped me without my knowledge or consent. And I didn't even notice for the longest time. Well, that's not horrifying, and that doesn't have, like, horrifying implications in the slightest.
Oh, we didn't even notice.
I wouldn't be much of a dodo king if I couldn't pull off a simple trick like that.
Once again, it is very good that they are on our side and like us, because if they didn't, we'd be in deep fucking shit.
All that to say, the things you saw weren't real. They only exist within this bubble. Except for Venti and Dvalin, of course. I invited Venti, and he brought the dragon along.
How did you squeeze a dragon in there?
It's not every day you get to relive the beginning of your journey. It feels like listening to a verse you haven't heard in a while, right? You might not remember the name or melody, and still, you start humming along in no time. I'm assuming your trip down memory lane was similarly nostalgic.
Definitely. Thanks for going through so much trouble.
So does Jean know about this or not? Paimon's starting to think that invitation letter was a fake.
Oh, no. Jean wrote that herself, I assure you. I wouldn't dare forge a letter under her name.
Yeah, because Jean would probably kick your ass.
So you do draw the line somewhere.
Not with my daughter in her clutches. If you ever become a mother,
In
you'll
her
understand.
clutches. That's called like... That's called like having a tiny bit of discipline and like actually being raised, actually raising the child, Alice, with all due respect.
Oh, come on! It's not like she's being held hostage.
The point is, this magical bubble was created at the request of the Knights of Favonius. With the expedition in Notcry coming to an end, the Knights will be home before long.
Varka thinks it's better to give people time to reunite with their families, so he told Jean to hold off on a huge welcome reception for now.
That is valid.
Of course, Jean has her own thoughts on the matter. You can get the details from her soon.
As things stand,
She's
the
probably
theme
going way
reception's
overboard
small,
again.
but there will be some activities. This magic bubble is one of them. The returning knights can use it to catch up on all the major events that have occurred in Mondstadt while they were gone.
Oh, so that's gonna be like the lore explanation. We're gonna be like reenacting the prologue quests for the other Knights of Favonius. That's a cute idea.
Simply put, it's a reenactment of your adventures.
Indeed. The ultimate goal is for everyone to have a chance to take part in the excitement.
Varka is probably gonna be pretty upset that he wasn't there to fight the Valen. I see.
So, what about the parts that took a few, creative liberties?
Oh, those were there because the bubble world is still being transcribed and debugged. Memories are easy to extract,
Huh.
and the resulting information density is fine, but it's not exactly a stable medium.
You know, this is once again like one of those things where like wording matters a lot if you're writing a setting, because her using the word debug directly implies like the existence of modern computer system, or like directly draws a parallel to it while we're still in a very fantasy heavy setting. So that kind of took me out of it a little bit there. But then again, we do have the Akasha, but it's all so far been like, you know, computer-like. You get what I mean, right?
If memories are the only thing used to recreate a world, it's hard to ensure a lack of deviations. For example, these memories belong to Venti. But even for someone like him, whose memories are quite reliable, there is bound to be some variance.
I mean, I would still argue that he probably doesn't remember his statue being replaced by a child's.
Not to mention, on their own, memories lack an interactive component. So I added some self-deductive capabilities to this magic, which exacerbated the instability issues, unfortunately.
Also, this does mean that we're basically just having the simulated universe in Genshin now, aren't we? Are you turning into Herta? Is Herta joining the Hexen Circle? I mean, she does have the witch aesthetic, doesn't she? That would be very fucking funny. Like, imagine Herta actually joining the Hexen Circle as like some sort of crossover. That would be fucking awesome.
Yeah, that, makes sense.
For instance, say we're recording memories and Lisa happens to fly into a fury over some overdue library books at the same time. A powerful thunderstorm might unfold in the bubble world out of nowhere. Luckily, there's a simple solution. We just have to send someone to scout things out first. Then we can manually correct anything that doesn't make sense.
Exactly. Plus, once the recording is complete, the magic will loop. So there won't be further deviations, and we won't need real people to act things out. Ah, and before it's all said and done, we'll be sure to cover up your identity, Venti.
Much appreciated. Otherwise, buying around at the Angel's share is gonna be much more of a hassle.
Fair. Imagine you're trying to like head to a bar and God's like, drinks are on me. think that might cause a little bit of a ruckus.
Like you're the one who does the buying.
Not to mention that, imagine you have to buy a beer for God.
It's settled then. We'll allow you to be the first to relive these precious memories. And in return, you'll be our eyes on the inside.
I knew it. No such thing as a free lunch.
Yeah, but it sounds like fun. Besides, we already snapped a few pics of some potential bugs. Like that weird statue of the Seven.
Oh, no, Paimon. That one was entirely intentional.
Yeah, of course it was.
What? Seriously?
We're talking about Alice here. How is this
As the
surprising?
creator of this world, I'm afforded a bit of creative license, I would think. Creating this bubble was no easy task. Is a little personal touch too much to ask for?
I doubt it.
She sounds so smug about it
As far
too.
as I'm concerned, you're free to do as you please. This is Mondstadt, after all.
Oh, well.
How are they going to cover up Venti though? Are they just gonna like replace it with like his god form and hope nobody like figures it out?
It's still early. Why not check out the other events at the testing grounds in the meantime? Jean should be there too.
Yeah, we'll go say hi. She's the one who invited us after all.
Thanks all. See you tomorrow.
Nothing of it. Now that the world is at peace, you two are overdue for a vacation. Best to make the most of it.
Let's have a wee chat with everyone first before we leave though.
Oh, and didn't you say Kleiner would be making the trip with you this time?
Oh, that is the mention of her husband people were talking about, isn't it?
He's been delayed, I'm afraid. Troublesome happenings on another planet. And of course, just when he jumped through all those hoops to make it back to Tevat, Dottore starts causing trouble. The border is a terrible mess even now. So, unfortunately, his vacation has been postponed. Just yesterday, he did give us a call on the Dodo communication device, though. As you can imagine, Klee was pleased as punch to hear her dad's voice.
Aww. I really hope we get to meet him eventually too. That would be so cute.
I see. Being a seeker is a tough job indeed.
Seeker? Seeker and being on other planets. Is he like some sort of interplanetary scout for the Hexen Circle? That would explain why he's like rarely ever home. Also, once again, makes Klee even more terrifying. Like, what do you mean her... what do you mean her parents both scale on like planetary scale? Really though, I do hope that like I know there's already been like a bunch of fucking idiots like being angry about, oh, how dare they. Also, did that just say Varka's secret stash of cash? No, I'm not gonna steal that. That would be mean. That would be mean. No, but like a few people have already been like absolute asshat. Like, oh, I don't want man in game when Alice, my wife. Fuck off. Just fuck right off. Let Klee have her happy family time. That would be so wholesome to see. Like, I want to play the full family team. That would be so cute. I hope that somehow like Alice, Kleiner, Klee, and I don't know, Auntie Nicole like can form a team comp together. That would be so heartwarming. I would love that so much. But yeah, like, genuine question, if you steal this, do you like just get a bunch of Moa? Like, do you just get a bunch of Moa if you steal like Barker's secret stash of money? You get the item, okay, interesting. I'm You can use the item for Moa. Just 20k, I think. Okay, I'm not gonna steal that from him then. That is... We're not gonna steal the man's change. That would be uncalled for.
Dvalin appeared a little late, but his sparks and splash triggered a deep magical...
Oh dear lord.
Background music needs to start...
She's thinking!
I should put
Oh lord!
now the diagnostics are failing? I just don't get it.
She's thinking a lot.
Nicole, dear, stop fretting. You're projecting rather loudly, you know.
You're projecting rather loudly. Oh, this is so silly.
Every detail is within your control, huh?
Game dev Nicole. Yeah, exactly. God, I love her so much. Why is the Hexen Circle just, and everyone related to them just casually the best characters in the game, man? Like, how's that fair? Leave some peak for the rest of us. Oh, I love it. Alright, where's Klee? Where's Clean at, though? Ah, okay. Yeah, the typical Mondstadt event grounds, really. Hello, everyone. Hedwig? Why is an owl here? Oh. True, I forgot we already have a herder.
Yes, good work. We'll go with this setup.
Hey, Jean! We're here!
Honorary Knight, Paimon.
Also, that just was a badass looking bird in the background there. Holy hell, what was that for?
Did you have a good time in Alice's magic bubble?
Yeah, it was so cool! Paimon's looking forward to getting back in there tomorrow!
I'll be sure not to spoil it then. I imagine you might be interested in what
Drone
went into the
flying. Ah,
preparation,
that
though.
one.
I loved the idea when Alice brought it up, but I knew it would take a great deal of reenactors, not to mention recruiting Dvalin. Luckily, Venti, or rather, Lord Barbados, agreed
Maybe
to help.
don't say that out loud in the middle of a
I led
plaza.
recruitment to the people of Mondstadt.
Like, imagine someone just overhears this conversation right now. Like, this is the the acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius talking to the honorary knight and hero of Mondstadt. People would probably be listening to what we have to say, and she's just being like, oh yeah, the local drunkard bard, or you know, as he's also known, God agreed to help us. then again, Venti's identity is probably one of the most poorly kept secrets in all of Mondstadt, so
Countless
there's that.
volunteers jumped at the chance to reenact your stories, Honorary Knight. It took me 2 days just to read through all the applications.
Aw,
A lot
I'm
of people have
famous.
gotten involved, and that includes quite a few familiar faces as well.
Are you one of them?
Yes, according to Alice, I'm one of the leading ladies.
I hope it wasn't too much work.
There are other activities here too, right? Sounds like there's a lot on your plate.
Ah, well, such are the duties of the acting Grandmaster. I'm used to it. For those of us who have been holding down the fort, so to speak, the return of the expedition team is a matter of great importance. The Grandmaster contacted me and said not to organize a grand reception on their behalf, and I understand where he's coming from. I'm sure the team will be exhausted upon returning, and making a big fuss might just tire them out further.
I still hope they're going to address a few things about, like, the return, because, like, for example, there's been, like, an NPC wandering around the giant tree for, like, 6 years now, who's basically ashamed that he missed the start of the expedition, because he told his girlfriend he'd be, like, gone for a few years, so he's just been wandering around the giant tree for years while letting his literally blind girlfriend sit here on a bench waiting for him for 6 years. The absolute asshat. I hope that's addressed and she, like, breaks up with him for that, because fuck you, dude.
Yes, well, those of us here in Mondstadt have been awaiting their return for a long time. Resuming normal life after such a long expedition will be quite an adjustment. An official welcome might help them feel at home and reacclimate to life here.
Also, won't, like, Jean's and Barbara's parents also be on their way back home? I wonder if we're gonna be, like, seeing... Oh, I know the father is called Seamus Pegg and he's, like, the cardinal of the Church of Favonius, but I don't quite recall the name of their mother. I do know that the mother is a high-ranking member of the Knights of Favonius, though. I wonder if they're, like, gonna make, like, at least an appearance as NPCs.
Not to mention, it's a chance for the people to show them no matter how long we've been apart, we're still family.
That's also a good point, as long as we keep it small, of course.
Yes, absolutely. And I don't know, perhaps I am overstepping. I just hope the Grandmaster isn't too upset.
So, besides the whole bubble thing, what have you got planned?
Here, I'll show you. First, this is an arena
Introduction to all the
Favonius blade work.
little showcase of all the events now, isn't
The
it?
cavalry company is
The
in charge of
combat
this
one.
I'm sure there will be some exciting sparring sessions.
Ooh, that means we'll get to see Kaya on stage!
That's right. Compared to me, he's much better at keeping things interesting. Even when the subject matter is quite serious, I can think of no better person for the job.
You're as modest as ever, huh, Jean?
Over here, we're running a wind glider speed shooting event. It's not hard to guess who's in charge of this one, I'm sure.
Combat, drone simulation, flirty bartender simulation. I heard a lot about the last one. I'm not sure how much we're gonna play of each of them, because I do want to keep the stream sort of short, mostly to, you know, not strain my voice any further. But I do still want to, like, at least take a peek at all of them. Amber, of course,
Yes,
by the way.
her gliding skills are top-notch, and she's quite creative when it comes to event design. Be sure to check it out when the time comes. There's also a booth that will serve as a reception area where people can relax and chat with each other. A few simple games will be available as well.
Hold on, I'm gonna hydrate again. Speaking of...
Hertha is in charge of the drink stall, but we're still working on the menu.
Well, the more alcohol options, the better, I think. The expedition team likes the strong stuff.
Hello there, Varka.
Fair point. Huh?
What's with that face?
He just snuck back into the...
Grandmaster, you're back? Has the entire team returned as well?
I mean, to be fair, we did already, like, bring him home doing his story quest last time.
Well, apologies. We're not quite done with the preparations, but I assure you, it's limited to what you see here. We're exercising the utmost restraint.
Oh, she's so uptight, Jean. Relax a little.
Hey. Relax, Jean, relax. No need to get all formal with me. I split from the group to make it back first. Pretend I'm not even here.
Especially like with Varko of all people. Being like formal with Varko is probably just straight up impossible.
Besides, I knew you'd want to surprise us, no matter what I said.
Oh, I see.
If I didn't tell you to put on the brakes, I knew you'd go full throttle and start planning the next Ludi Harpastum or Windbloom Festival. You put so much pressure on yourself, diving headfirst into the deep end without thinking about how much is on your plate. I just didn't want you to overwork yourself, that's all.
Aww.
Oh, wow. That's actually really nice of you.
He's actually going full mentor for her.
Looking out for my fellow knights comes with a job. As for the event, food, drink, and fun in spades without too much pomp and circumstance. Yeah, just like a Mondstadt festival should be. The team will feel at home in no time.
That's far too kind, Grandmaster. But thank you.
I mean it, you know? Just trust my judgment. Anyway, you two got a sec? Now that I'm finally back in my old stomping grounds, let me treat you to a meal. I'll even introduce you to the Good Hunter's secret menu.
Oh, nice! Paimon's never heard of that before.
What's wrong? Not hungry?
Actually, Grandmaster, there's a few things I'd love for you to look over, since you seem to have some time to spare.
He's being put to work.
Perhaps we could go back to headquarters first.
Hang on. You know this is just a pit stop, right? There's not going to be time for me to take over the whole shebang.
Of course. Still, you are the Grandmaster.
He looks so helpless. Can't help you there.
You have no idea what this means. I'll be trapped in the office until tomorrow morning.
Yeah, because that's what you've been making her do for 6 years. I would call this a little bit of justice.
It's not that dramatic. If we make haste, we'll finish before dawn.
As much as Paimon wants to check out that secret menu, you should at least do some work now that you're back.
All right, all right. Oh, let's go. Guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, this is so cute. Oh my. Okay, apparently the UI designers once again decided to go absolutely freaking ballistic for the event. Sure, why the hell not? Seriously, what kind of people does Genshin have for their UI alone? I feel like that's something that goes underappreciated a lot. Do you have any idea how much, like, design and work goes into these sort of small things? A gliding challenge. Right. Especially for the web minigames. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Alright, which one do we want to check out first, then? Let's actually check out the events a bit, shall we? People are dancing, that's cute. Holy shit, she's busting out some moves! Damn! Wait, isn't that like the dance from Natlan, I believe? Seems familiar. To be honest, I'm 99% sure they have some no-code animation created they custom made. Might be, like, the sad part is we don't really, like, know the insights of, like, Genshin development, even if I believe that would be something very, very interesting. It's actually coding such UI manually for every event is just not feasible in my head. Oh, they definitely have, like, an own engine of sorts for that kind of stuff, but still impressive. And I would love to like just get like a documentation or a little behind the scenes of like just how much work goes into like one update. Like just any one update, like start to finish. I would love to know like when do they start planning. How do they like then distribute the workflow, stuff like that? No, their engine is an Unreal Wrapper. I think Unity actually. Yeah, Unity Engine Wrapper. again, which is also really fucking impressive. Like, the fact that they optimized... Like, for a Unity game, the fact that this entire thing is seamless. You can, like, just go... I could now, in theory, if I wanted, I could hop on Mavuika's bike and ride from Mondstadt all the way to Nordquai without a singular loading screen. On mobile too. Do you have any idea? Like, I actually am a developer. So I know how much work that takes, but I feel like that goes underappreciated a lot by like the broader gaming scene. But like, that is actually kind of insane. Especially for a mobile game. Like, the fact that Genshin still runs as well. Like, the fact that Genshin exists, honestly, in the form it does, kind of low-key a technical miracle. In a lot of ways. And like the UI, the incredibly good UI work is just one factor in that. Just some very optimized render, like whenever I go to a high place, anything past 1K is like 2 polygons middle for me. Yeah, fair, of course. But that's like... consider the following. A lot of other games just like at that point would not run. In a lot of other cases, you simply wouldn't be able to play anymore on lower spec devices. The fact that they know how to cut things down to like make it look good on good devices and know where to cut things on lower power devices to still make the game playable. Like the minimum specs on Genshin, you can run this game on essentially a potato. And that is with like increasing the minimum specs like twice during its life cycle by now, I believe. You do not need a lot of power to run this, and that is just very impressive to me considering the sheer size of content in that game. Like even storage-wise, like having this much open world for the storage you have. You have to spend for this game. I believe Genshin is currently sitting at a little bit over 100 gigabytes for me. Let me actually check. Like check actually real quickly. Open directory. Yes, please. Genshin Impact game. Let me just check very quickly. Yeah, about 120 gigabytes. That is still very much alright. And like, on a phone, of course, it's much smaller. And like, if we're talking phone, because phone is still the main platform for Genshin, if we're being honest. All of this? For like 20 gigabytes? Sweet Jesus. Or even like 40, 50. And again, I'm just curious about like the process, because they have to do... Because of the way that Genshin is a live service game, the flow just has to be very steady and very consistent and stuff like that. So they just gotta be... They are very efficient. Which is something I consider to be very impressive. Like, putting out an update every 6 weeks for 6 years on a consistent basis... takes an incredible amount of work from the dev team. Especially keeping the level of quality that Genshin has. Of course, Genshin is not a perfect game. No game is. It does have its issues. It does have its problems. It does have things it could do better. But that doesn't lessen the fact that this game is actually very, very impressive on technical merits alone. And that's not even talking about the music. You can of course say, hey, Genshin is not for me, I don't like the game. That is completely valid. But you have to acknowledge that on a technical and development level, that Genshin is actually very impressive. A lot of gacha games also do it very well. Of course, the other Hoyoverse games come to mind. Zenless does it very well as well. Star Whale also, like my personal favorite still, if I may be so biased, also has the same thing. But Genshin still edges out on top for me in terms of like just how impressed I am. Purely because, again, this is an open world game. Zenless and Star Whale have the luxury of being instant spaced and closed off. So Abyss got 3 days left. I already 36 starred Abyss. Don't worry about that. No, but like that is theater. I'm missing theater. What you're thinking of? That is theater. Yeah, I haven't done theater yet. Yeah, but like, on a purely technical standpoint, Genshin is still the most impressive game to me. The only one I could compare it to is Wuthering Waves. But in my opinion, Genshin does the job a lot better. Purely because Genshin, like, actually wants, like, no offense, but I know Wuthering Waves on a high-level device looks a lot better than Genshin. That is not a point of discussion. Like, in terms of pure, if we're talking like pure graphic fidelity, Wuthering Waves wins. Period. No reason of discussion. You can of course make a point about like whether or not you enjoy Genshin's or Wuthering Waves art style for, but on a technical level, like if we're talking fidelity, Wuthering Waves definitely wins here. But where Wuthering Waves, in my opinion, fails miserably is optimization and accessibility. The fact that I have a fairly powerful phone and I can barely even open the game on mobile without turning my phone into a water boiler is not a good thing if mobile is your main platform. And even on PC, my fans start going crazy every time I launch the game, and I don't understand why. And that's not even mentioning the fact that ray tracing, in my opinion, just, like, doesn't quite work as they want it to, because it takes so much more power than I feel it should need to. But that is a whole, that is a whole other rant I could go on to for a few hours. Like Wuthering Waves in my book is just such a story of wasted potential, in my opinion, which I think is a bloody damn shame, because I want to like the game, I really do, but on occasion it makes it very difficult for me. I would also still like to eventually give Enfield a go, purely to like see it on a technical level, like how I enjoy like the, you know, because I did hear it's excellently optimized, so like as a game dev I'm very curious about the game. I just am not sure if the gameplay is for me, because I played the game at Gamescom and the mix of like factory building and combat seemed counterproductive. Like they seem to be working against each other rather than with each other, because a good factory would mean I don't really need to use the combat, and being good at combat would mean I don't really have to use the factory. So that just seemed kind of counterintuitive to me when I played the demo at Gamescom. I do still want to give sorry. I do still want to give Enfield a go eventually, but I am currently like waiting for a few patches to see like how the game develops and whether or not it like immediately shits the bed, kind of like Dual Knight Abyss did. So basically I'm thank you very much, but I just kind of am like waiting for Enfield to go a few patches in, just to see if it like can keep the momentum and actually like solidify itself among like the big players in gacha right now. And if it does, by all means, I'd be more than happy to like, you know, hop on a stream sometime and give the game a genuine shot again. I would be happy. I would be overjoyed to be convinced otherwise that my first impression of the game was incorrect, and I will actually enjoy it very much. There is actually a lot of joy in that for me, in being proven wrong about disliking something initially. Best example for that, I initially didn't get Monster Hunter, and we all know how that ended. With me about like 1,500 hours into the franchise. So there's that. Also, I've been yapping now, so let me catch up on chat real quick. The only thing I want to know is like how many models does each building has. I believe you don't mean models because every building would be one model. I believe you mean polygons. And from what I heard, they are actually very, very much optimized, specifically because of Genshin. Genshin being a mobile game. They do a lot of work with textures, I believe. Especially if you look like at the character models. Like, a lot of this isn't like actually texture, especially if we're like, isn't like actually model, if we're like talking about like the clothing details and stuff. Like, a shocking amount of detail on this is purely texture. You can kind of see it when you like zoom in. For example, like the buttons do go out a little bit. But for example, like those sewing lines on his cloak, those don't really like bump out the fabric as you would expect. So that is actually a purely texture-based detail. That is not something that requires like a polygon on the model for him. No, that is pure texture, and you can actually get a lot of optimization out of stuff like that if you know how to trick around a little bit with texture work. Because once again, what I always say is that game development is a lot of smoke and mirrors. It doesn't matter how shittily made your game is, so long as the player never catches wind of it. Best example of that is Undertale. There are whole stories about that, like how horribly made Undertale is on a technical level. And yet, this is one of the most successful games of our time. And yeah, you can, for example, also see that here, the ridges in the wall. Like, it looks three-dimensional if I look at it from here. But then you actually get close and realize, no, it isn't. It is a flat texture. But you wouldn't notice unless you specifically pay attention to it. And that, in my opinion, is simply smart and efficient game design. And that is something I like could yap. Clearly, I can yap about stuff like that for hours, because I love two things. I love game design, and I love efficiency in my programming. As like a programmer, I'm very much notorious among my colleagues for being very obsessed with like clean architecture, clean code structures and stuff like that. I am very much the guy that like gets tasks assigned that need to be done efficiently and well rather than quickly. That is my major strength as like a programmer. I am very good at making things efficient and making things you know, do what they're supposed to. I'm not very good at being fast, and I will fully admit that. Like, my workflows can be horrifically slow, but you know that you will get something good and efficient out of it by the end of it. Of course, I'm not like the most efficient. I don't want to say like I am not. I would never say I'm like John PHP himself, but you know, I have my strengths and I know where they lie. Also, one message sent me on another like 10-minute went there. I apologize. Because again, the Sumeru pyramids go from 2D PNG to 10 polygons to 10 to 20 to 2 million when you stand in front of them. That's not an algorithm that downscales that downscales it right, actually. I believe it is, actually. That has something to do with, like, rendering distance. And sadly, I don't know enough about Genshin's engine to, like, really say a lot there. Like, I suppose the most common example you might know that most people might think of when they're thinking render distance is something like Minecraft. But yeah, like, actually just loading lower res textures for stuff further back, and also like lower polygon count models for stuff that's further back. Very common trick. The tricky part comes in like how you load things, because for example, currently this entire area is definitely like extremely low polygon, just so you can like barely make out the tree in the distance if you like really wanted to focus on it. But as I make my way toward it, it's going to be replaced with a more and more detailed model. And the interesting part, like as a game developer there, then becomes like, where do you put the thresholds to load the more detailed models? Like, do we start loading the detailed model for Sumeru City when I'm in the chasm? Or do we already load it, do we only start loading it when I'm in the forest? Or do we already start it when I'm like wandering around Liyue? Because that has a huge impact on performance, but also looks. And there is a trade-off there, so you gotta find the right balance. You gotta keep you want the highest resolution possible with the smallest amount of impact possible on performance. Finding the right balance there is an incredibly difficult task, an incredibly interesting task, and one they have, in my opinion, optimized very, very, very well in Genshin. And you could probably like experiment, like just take like a big landmark that you can see from a big distance and like just quite literally use some trickery to see how which models are loaded at which time and at which distance to figure that out. But it would also probably be very different, like depending on the details. For example, I don't think that the houses are currently loaded in Sumeru. I believe that the only thing that's currently existing in Sumeru is the tree, so I can see it from the distance, but the houses, for example, are probably unloaded. But yeah, that's just some game design yappening. Yappegaddon is here, and you summoned it, so... Or rather, I started it and you embraced it, so... I'm not to blame. Yeah, no, but lots of the buildings aren't like flat like the windmill in front of you. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was yapping about. It's very texture heavy, yeah. And again, texture work is a very smart way to trick, especially if you're like on a mobile game, because you save a lot of 3D rendering power. Because 2D rendering is very easy, 3D rendering is not. So texture is an incredibly efficient way to save power. But does the Fontaine building as a dashboard main permit? Yeah, I literally just yapped about that. Rule 1 of gaming coding: never delete the potato. That is also valid. That is also valid. Like the load-bearing Goku in Guilty Gear Strive, for some reason in that game exists like a playable version of Goku from Dragon Ball FighterZ, and if you try to remove that from the game, the entire game just breaks apart for some reason. But that's just because like games have so many interlocked systems that it becomes nigh impossible to keep an overview of all of them. Good obsession, keep at it. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. That means a lot. That does mean a lot, especially from you. Especially from you, man. I appreciate it. Now, all my yapping has made it the next day, but I'm still gonna, like... Which do we want to check out first? The silly bird flying, the combat event, or the bar? Doesn't look like the bar event actually is open yet. So it's probably a toss-up between the birds and the fighting. yep the whole day away. Bar event for the evening. Alrighty then. In that case, let's go for a little flight lorry. And that is actually a sick fucking bird model. Where the Knights of Erroneous Wagon Falcon? You're new. You look awesome. Holy hell. Also, hi Amber. Sorry, I've been standing next to you just yapping about nonsense for the past... In universe? I suppose probably the past like 8 hours. Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. I suppose Mikkel and Paimon. I just default to Traveler as well. Let me introduce our new colleague. This is Aja, Signals Officer for the 7th Company, and this is her assistant, her able assistant Vesper. Pleased to make your acquaintance on a very night and the Helper in White. That is a banger title for Paimon. It's an honor to meet you. Say hello, Vesper. Oh, another signals officer. I've never heard of this position. Oh, okay, there's just a... Wow, this falcon is so well behaved. It looks like it's wearing armor and it's even carrying a tiny bag. Hold on a second, Paimon's confused. What did Amber mean when she said performance? Does this have something to do with Miss Aja and Vesper? Let me explain. Master Jean probably told you we were holding a wind glider speed shooting event, am I right? That's a very simple way of explaining it. In reality, it might be a little different from your expectations. This event is more like a flying performance and instruction challenge. The crux of this event isn't gliding with a wind glider. It's about sending signals from the ground to airborne units, like Vesper, so we can instruct them to perform complex maneuvers and defeat monsters, represented by targets, naturally. Should be a novel experience. Pleasant little surprise. Oh. So not gliding, we're guiding. That's right. The flying challenge is a technical demonstration. Our goal is to showcase the new direction we're taking to develop the Knight's reconnaissance capabilities to our colleagues. Reconnaissance capabilities to our colleagues. There's a lot of K's. Or K noises, rather. Amber may be able to accurately detect enemy movements and make concise records while gliding, but that's not a skill that every knight can aspire to. The goal for Vesper and me is to write a comprehensive set of instructions, so that ordinary knights can coordinate with well-trained monstered falcons and can form a pair of eyes in the sky. So you're getting a falcon squad. That is fucking awesome. Also, fuck Azure Aurelia combo beating my tears. Why are you using like tears? Like I made emotes for this. Used. I didn't put so much work into this for you guys to go talking in asterisks. We are not furries here. Yeah, that's better. I'm still not used to it. Yeah, that's like in general the issue with like stuff like that. Like I can make all the incredible emotes and like redeems I want. I need people to be aware of them more. Oh, thank you for the pets. I appreciate it. I like gotta force people to use them or something. Maybe like emote only chat hours. No, I'm kidding. And I mean, technically speaking, if we're already talking League reference, isn't this just Quinn and Weller? That way, even without strong outriders, we can gather intelligence over sustained periods and ensure steady progress when advancing. In fact, with the innovative forward-facing weaponry that Vesper is equipped with, some of the weaker airborne monsters we encounter can be eliminated in advance. Oh, very expressive. You sound just like an engineer. Relax, Aja. There's no need to be so serious around these two. You're not talking to Commander Frederica. Isn't that the mom of... Yes, Frederica Gunhilder. That's the mom of Clean and Barbara, actually. Makes sense then that she's a captain. Although I suspect that makes interactions between, like... between Lean and her mom a bit awkward sometimes. When she literally has to order her mother around. Anyway, let's think of it as playing with a new animal friend. The most important thing is to have fun. Sorry, Amber, I'm just really eager to get underway. Vesper and I have been training hard for this demonstration. If we can get your approval, honorary knight and the helper in white, it'll mean our instructions are basically good to go. Then we can polish them up a little and put them into practice. Of course, you might encounter a few mechanical malfunctions during the demonstration. We've been training pretty intensely and may have ended up wearing out some of the components. Once the replacement components are all ready, we'll swap everything out. Don't worry, we'll make sure Vesper's backpack works perfectly in the field. I'll be strict, but I won't be harsh. Then Paimon's gonna give it a proper go-to. Okay, now you're just spamming emotes. Good. Use them. The people must know. In Favonia's Falcon Recon log, the traveler must command Vesper the Falcon to fly along a designated route and launch projectiles. Oh dear god, hello Herter. Kurukurin, kurukurin, kurukurin. There we go. Should probably make that emote, make that redeem a little bit longer, shouldn't I? It might be a fun idea. Maybe just add a few more Hurters. More Kuru. Kuru kuru, kuru kuru. Anyway. And the more targets destroyed, the more trial coins earned, and the higher the flight score. Yep, fairly standard stuff. Top down view will automatically attack. Contact with monster targets. Leaves you lose action points. Upgrades. There's a lot of tutorial. Check it out then. Honorary Knight, Angel Gretel at your service. Sure then. Let's go, shall we? Call! Oh, there are only 4 of them anyway. We might as well just probably play through the entire event then. Ah, I see. I see what they're doing. I see what you're doing. This is basically a callback to the flying sections with the Valin all the way, like all the way back during 1.1. I was wondering if they were ever like gonna bring this back. I would suggest not if you actually want to finish the event story. 3 events on their own would take over an hour. That is fair. I'm still gonna like check everything out though. And maybe like focus on the bartender event. Just because I love myself some character interaction. This is fun though. We're going like full old like shoot 'em up or bullet hell game. Like, we're just playing straight up Gallagher now. Oh god. Oh god, I was kidding about the bullet hell. Now we're back in the 2D mode. That's actually very in-depth for like a casual little mini event. over an hour, so 3 streams with all the yapping. You know what the worst part is? I can't even quite refute that, can I? Can't even refute that. You are entirely correct. Oh hell yeah, we got like homing lasers now. First drill completed. They really made a whole ass bullet hell shooter, huh? That is delightful. That is adorable. I love that. Alright. How about the combat event? I suspect it's gonna be fairly standard. Felt like a Nier Automata flight fight. Can't judge. Never played Nier. I'm sorry. I'm not sure if I would enjoy it. That's like, I would enjoy it story-wise, but gameplay-wise it might not be for me. Hedwig, by the way. Where's the Owl of Harry Potter here? Still feel like it could have gone a bit further. The acting Grandmaster's sword pressure could have felt more imposing. Ideally, it would have felt as if a single slash could split mountain in two. That would truly live up to her name, the Lion Fang Knight. From a morale standpoint, I agree, but in terms of presentation, I'd say the current level of artistic refinement is already more than enough. When she agreed to let us put her image into the minigame, I doubt she'd expected us to go this over the top. By the way, I'm sorry I can't do any voices right now, but again, throat horse, trying not to murder my voice any more than I already am by streaming and yapping. I would love to, you know, do my scuffy voice acting skills again. Hey, what are you two chatting about? Oh, perfect timing on a weary night. Paimon, want to try out the Cavalry Captain's nightly play? How is it different from normal play? Basically, it's kind of a live combat experience mixing Mondstadt-style costumes and sets with Fontaine's film tech. Once you step onto the set, you'll fight powerful enemies and get a taste of that larger-than-life heroism you hear about in stories. As for the nightly part, in battle once your faith reaches a certain point, you can summon a shadow of the Lion Fang Knight. This will allow you to use dandelion sword pressure to send waves of wind sweeping across the battlefield, felling evil foes like leaves scattering before a storm. Oh, the Lion Fang Knight. Isn't that Jean? Sounds like you two really look up to her. Ah, indeed. This project was originally meant to be a simple opportunity for friendly sparring. Returning knights need a chance to relax, but if they don't practice, they'll soon lose their edge in battle. But then Hedwig came up with the idea of adding the shadow of the Lion Fang Knight to spice things up a bit. I thought it sounded fun, so I helped put in a few words from the sidelines. We really owe it to Captain Kaya. The expedition's been away so long. I just wanted everyone to see how much stronger the acting Grandmaster has become. Her administrative skills are flawless, and her combat skills have reached heights us regular knights can only dream of. Oh, that's so thoughtful of you, Hedwig. Paimon's super curious to know what dandelion sword pressure looks like. I wanna play. I feel relieved knowing you two are here in the audience for our nightly play. If you'll just follow me over here. I hope you enjoy the interactive performance. Oh. Sure, just dematerialize in front of me, why don't you? An onslaught, defeat enemies as quickly as possible to increase rating. During the battle, Aegis will accumulate, defeating enemies. Can summon... Directing... Alright. Which of these has the most fun mechanic, though? Since we're only gonna be playing one. Or the most interesting enemies, rather. Second, I'll trust you on this one. Okay, let's go by trial characters. Well, this one is Verisa, this one has Varka, Jabai, Gurk, Klaska, Flins. Let's do the first one then, actually. Purely because I'm biased and want to use Varka. I'm gonna be so real, I just want to use Varka. Let's also throw in Sucrose, and where's my boy? There he is. Hello, Bennett. This is the Mondstadt event, after all. It makes sense to show off the acting grandma. Why does he have a club? Why are you using the club? That is not good fashion with your moveset, my man.
Teamwork is strict. Enhanced animal modules.
A turning point in her.
Everybody stand. Swirl. Mark.
The story has only just begun.
Ah, there we go. Wait, we will just summon fucking... We really summoned Lean as our JoJo stand? Are you serious? I thought she'd like show up for one big attack. I didn't think she'd like be full on summoned as a JoJo stand. Excuse me? Oh, this is delightfully silly. Oh, that is so stupid. Oh, I love that. I adore that, actually. Bonk, 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 bonk. I know he isn't strong, but he's very fun to play.
Everybody stand. Absorption test.
Can move around with clean too. Oh, I can! Got it, got it. But there's no real need to do so, I think. If anything, this like puts us in a better position. Because we can better slice multiple of them at once. Ah, now it wants to move. I gotcha. This is so stupid. Ow. The audacity.
Everybody stand.
I don't think we're gonna get out one last lean.
Absorption test.
There we go. We still got one last lean out. Go, my JoJo stand. Ah, come on. Almost got all of them. Okay, there we go. Oh, that is stupid. I love it. The fact that they're using Lean though and not Varka is My favorite part, honestly. Why can't I, like, set up the alcohol? Ah, okay, I can. I can. Let me just very quickly, you know. Just gotta click away some of the notifications so they don't drive me up any walls. There we go. Lovely. Now let's focus on alcoholism, shall we?
Hello there, honorary knight and the helper in white.
It's even voiced,
It's so
unlike
nice
the
to
other
meet you,
two.
Honorary Knight and Lady Paimon. Glenfidia, at your service.
Looks like you're in a good mood, Hertha. And nice to meet you, Glenn.
Well, I don't think Herta was voiced like... No, I think Herta actually spoke in... paralogism, didn't she? Didn't she?
By the looks of things, you're about ready to open?
Indeed. Thanks to some help from the angel's share and the cat's tail, our drink stand is ready to go.
Yeah, I think the Albedo trial, exactly. For those that don't know, Herta is actually a fairly important NPC. Because she takes care of the reputation quests in Mondstadt. So while she's actually fairly important, and she's a captain actually. She's like on one level with Kaya and Co. Like, she's actually fairly important. She's just kind of forgotten, you know, after you finish the Mondstadt reputation because you never interact with her again thereafter.
Besides all the classics, we also mix cocktails to order, and are currently offering a limited time delivery service.
Oh god, a delivery service? In a Mondstadt event? I can already feel people getting war flashbacks.
Cocktails? Do you remember that time we served as bartenders at the Angel Share?
Oh, I do. That was one of my...
Recently, you've also shown off your skills at the flagship in Nocry. We sure have come a long way, huh?
Like, those casual running a business events tend to be my absolute favorites. I still think my all-time favorite, like, Genshin event was, like, if we're, like, talking, like, purely the little small ones, was probably, like, I'm not talking, like, lantern-wide, like, not events that are, like, used as the main appeal for a whole update. If we're talking, like, normal event stuff, that potion shop one was probably my favorite. That was delightful. Like, in terms of pure flavor. Like, that felt like a whole, that felt like its whole own game. Same, yeah, it makes sense. It felt the most polished because of all the little details they added, and the overall aesthetic was very appealing. Surprisingly, my favorite HSR one was also the very first, the Ballabok Museum. Fair. Also very fair. I'm not actually sure. Like, I think my favorite Love Shop Managers same. They just remind me of, like, old Flash games. You know? Those old Flash games you used to have on, like, all the Flash game sites, like Armor Games and Co. They always had those, like, little restaurant managers mostly. And those were always a lot of fun. Which is also one of the reasons why my favorite in Star Rail, if I had to, like, say from the top of my head, like, the story for the event was sadly kind of meh, kind of whatever, but the little Chimera restaurant that you had to do, I thought that was very cute. That was very much something I enjoyed a lot in Star Rail. And in ZZZ, shockingly, the Rhythm game, the Rhythm game won. The Rhythm game, for some reason, probably because, like, Zenless has the most, like, songs in their cutscenes. Like, Genshin mostly has, you know, leitmotifs, melodies, and a lot of instrumental tracks for their characters. Zenless actually has, like, full-on songs with lyrics and everything for their characters. some of them being absolute fucking bangers, by the way. Like not even just like talking about fucking burners, go, which goes hard at parties, by the way. I'm just saying. No, it genuinely has some very, very, very fun tracks. Which made like the whole rhythm game event in ZZZ feel like, once again, it just felt like you had a whole new game in your game. And I love when they put more game in my game so I can game while I'm gaming. So anyway, we're getting sidetracked again already with the yapping. I apologize. Wow, that really was a long time ago, huh?
The only thing is, our current drink selection is quite traditional, and it stopped feeling fresh long before the expedition began. To offer everyone some more exciting choices, we're planning to revamp our menu. But I need to get back to handling resident requests, and Glenfiddich doesn't have much experience mixing drinks. Plus, we've got
So let me
whole
throw in a
bunch
quick
of
cough drop.
outstanding delivery orders on hand.
I don't mind. Where do I have them? There we go. Yeah, there we go. Oh ja, leckere Salbei-Bonbon. So wonderfully German.
Honorary Knight, if you're free, could you maybe help us out for a while, just until my other squad gets back from the Stormbearer Mountains?
You'll be amply compensated, of course, plus double pay for overtime, depending on your performance metrics.
You can leave the whole bar in my hands.
Paimon's not sure what
And down my throat.
his metrics are, but he's happy to help with deliveries. As the best guide in Teyvat, Paimon needs to keep up with the changing times. Besides, this will give her the chance to explore the city and stay up to date with all the recent goings-on.
Working with you two is always such a breeze.
I'll do my best to support Lady Paimon in any way I can. I'm very skilled.
Lady Paimon seems a bit overkill.
Alright, well, if you're ready to, then let's get to work.
Also, you're just casually doing backflips for like 8 hours now. Instead of a fine drinks, yes, I know that. Maybe make some adjustments to meet your guests' needs better. Have a clues, deserve great inspiration. Also, they combined it with the clues mechanics. Let's get mixing then, shall we? Librarian's little problem. The first guest of the night, Knights of Favonia's newly opened drink stand, soon arrives. The familiar shade of rose purple instantly soothes your mind. This might just be the perfect opening. Aww.
Oh my, it looks like Hertha has gone back to her duties, and Glenfiddich is away somewhere too. Has our dear cutie taken complete charge of the drink stand?
Honorary mixologist at your service. By the way, like, from the descriptions and how they always talk about them, like, for some reason, I don't know why, but it feels like Lisa is probably like one of the people Traveler likes the most out of the Knights of Favonius, because they always speak so fondly of her. Which for some reason it just strikes me as very, very sweet of them.
Wonderful. Now I can order without worrying about ending up with one of the logistics company's specials. The type of drink that keeps you awake all night, leaving you no choice but to pass the time working.
I thought you weren't so washed off your feet these days.
Right. I'm just a carefree librarian now. If only there weren't so many people with overdue books, and I didn't have to go door to door to get them back. I would have dropped by to chat with you sooner, and try out your delightful creations, of course.
Yep, that is fair. I suppose one of the main reasons they are so fond of Lisa is because it's very dangerous to not be fond of Lisa. Return your books in time, people. Not returning the books on time literally led to the death of several Abyss Order members, I believe. So what'll it be?
Let me think. I don't really have a favorite drink. Just wrestle me up something rejuvenating that'll lift my spirits. And if it could help me nod off to sleep later, that would be even better.
Okay, so probably some nice tea. Drink stand has a collection of classic recipes. Let's start by choosing one of these. Since Lisa wants to feel rejuvenated, Snow-Kissed Dawn seems like a good choice. Milk. What is smetana? I actually don't know that. Apparently a Czech composer. That is not what I'm looking for. English name for different types of sour cream. Ah, I see. So probably like creme fraiche? Something along those lines? Makes sense. And some cocoa. I cut the ingredients into large bits. Ah, they combined it with like the cooking event mini games. Shake it. Oh, shake it, baby. Aromatic goblet. And a small lamp grass. Snow-Kissed Dawn. Legend has it that this drink is a masterpiece crafted by a painter and a bartender together, inspired by a dragon spine at dawn. With a dollop of citron and an energizing kick from cocoa, it restores the drinker's vitality almost instantly.
Here's a Snow-Kissed Dawn. Hope you like it.
Traveler voiced in an event? My god.
It's delicious, cutie. Pleasantly tart, sweet, but not cloying, smooth on the palate, with a refreshing aftertaste. If anything, though, I seem to be feeling a little more energetic than I'd like. Perhaps you've unwittingly unraveled Glenfiddia's secret and concocted an even more effective pick-me-up?
How about I adjust the recipe and mix you a new one?
Don't worry, there's no rush. Your eyes are aglow with curiosity, as though you have many more questions to ask. Let's chat for a while. Take your time. Inspiration will come soon enough.
So we literally like have to deduce now the perfect drink for her. Librarian's duties. Which books have you collected today?
Since you're asking, it's been a bit of an unusual day. There's a chef, fresh out of training in Fontaine.
Hey, Escoffier!
Position at the Goth Grand Hotel. She borrowed our most valuable book, the Mondstadt Millennial Compendium of Desserts.
Wait, Escoffier's in Mondstadt?
Apparently, she plans to use dessert-making techniques to improve the taste of various savory dishes. Something about reducing their greasiness.
Sweet meat dishes, that shows a novel approach.
Indeed. And judging by the results, she rather overdid it with the caramel sauce. What should have been fragrant meat slices ended up tasting nauseatingly sweet.
No, the chef who was talking to Escoffier fresh out of training. Ah, right, my bad. Still, if we're getting like one of the trainees from Escoffier, that's still a big deal. Still a big deal.
Caramel sauce is such a fantastic ingredient, you know? It never fails to please when added to drinks. Sometimes, I even add a spoonful to my afternoon tea.
Subtle hint.
Improving food, I suppose, isn't always about being as creative as possible.
Can obtain clues during the conversation. Click to enter contemplation. Lisa likes caramel. Lisa managed to track down the monstered millennial compendium of desserts earlier, and she seems particularly fond of caramel sauce. Perhaps I could try substituting some of that for the Tangiers smetana. Turn to the dialogue at any time. Yes, please. I was about to say, don't make me like cancel it now. After obtaining all inspiration, you can mix the corresponding beverage. Alright, we need a few more then, though, don't we? A favorite flower. So what kind of ingredients have you been into lately?
Lately? So careful with your wording, cutie. Is that because you think that I, too, might have changed since we last met? Or simply because you can't remember?
Well, you're so well-traveled and well-read. Surely it's normal for your tastes to change from time to time.
Not bad at all. A flawless answer. Back in my student days, I might have been drawn to every new and exciting ingredient I read about, constantly expanding my horizons and stepping out of my comfort zone. But now, I've grown accustomed to a life of comfort and...
Trying to use my full power of whiz here.
To paraphrase a certain Leo-Ed legal expert, my life is
Yanfei.
a state of living out one's golden years in peace and comfort. I'm no longer so easily moved by adventure and excitement.
Sorry. Oh. Yeah. This is one of the details I love about Genshin. Like, she's referencing so many other different characters here. It makes the whole world feel more lived in. Like, things happen without the traveler being present, if that makes sense. Like, everyone's living their own life without us. Cat Tetris. Why is my enemy summon a 1990 unit in turn 1? Devs, I know people ask for challenge, but please. I mean, Han, I love you, but please keep the chat rules in mind. Please try to keep it relevant to the game. All right? I know you love lore. But this isn't quite the time and place for that. Yes, I will keep dumping lore here. Then I will have to time out you, Han. Like, it doesn't matter how close of friends we are. I need to apply my rules fairly to each and every one. You get a warning, then you get a timeout. I'm sorry, I can't be biased here just because we're friends. Rules are rules. So please do try to keep it like topical to chat, alright? To what's happening in the game, alright? Thank you.
I'm sure you remember, a few years ago, when we were adventuring together, you found me that sweet...
I know it's ironic coming from me, but you get the idea. Just randomly being hit by lore stuff when I'm trying to like whiz Lisa is just kind of, you know, kind of breaks the natural flow of conversation a little. Rules are meant to be broken, gets muffled by a month. Nah, you're fine, you're fine. I'm just pointing it out now, okay? And just so... Just a friendly heads up.
Well, my tastes haven't changed a bit since then.
What else? Special notebook. By the way, is that notebook you brought with you?
Oh, this?
Oh, what's that notebook you brought with you? My bad.
A large contingent of the expedition team will be returning to Mondstadt soon. They've been away for such a long time, so there's a good chance many of their tastes have changed. Jean asked me to visit some of their families to try and get a better understanding of what new ingredients might satisfy our knights' changing preferences.
Oh, also, this is a nightmare. I sneezed a little bit while I had a cough drop in my mouth, and now like the acidity of the cough drop went all the way up into my nose. Oh, that doesn't feel well. That doesn't feel nice. Such thoughtful arrangements.
Well, they've all devoted their blood, sweat, and time to protecting Mondstadt. They deserve some care and respect in return. Based on what I gathered, the most requested ingredient was cacahuatl from Netlan. It seems like our knights have developed a taste for cocoa. In their letters, many of them mention that they rely on cocoa to keep themselves energized. I've tried hot cocoa myself, and I must say, I find it just as effective as coffee when it comes to staying alert.
Cocoa might help Lisa stay awake. Today's itinerary. Been anywhere outside the city lately?
Surely you're not suggesting I'd take this opportunity to sneak off on a little countryside wander. You caught me. My investigations into Mondstadt's lesser-known drinks took me to Dawn Winery, where I had a little chat with the head housemaid, Adelind.
Ah yes, the cannibal.
On my way back, I ran into Emmetall out on patrol. She'd encountered some monsters she didn't know how to deal with, and in her desperation, asked for my help. I accompanied her on a detour to Wolvendom to teach some raving hounds a lesson. It's been a while since I've had such an invigorating workout.
Oh god, these wolves got utterly vaporized. Like, just because she's a 4-star, a lot of people forget how much of a powerhouse Lisa is. She's honestly probably unironically one of the... honestly, she's probably like top 3 in terms of like Knights of Pavonius. In my opinion, it probably goes like Varka, Jean, Lisa in terms of the top 3. After that, it's probably a toss-up between Noelle and Klee, if we're being honest. New clue confirmed. Pass through Wolvendom. Pass through Wolvendom. Lisa paid a visit to the Dawn Winery, passing through Wolvendom. Perhaps I could throw in a touch of local flavor. Eula doesn't exist in your book, Olohan. I am of the controversial opinion that in terms of pure combat power, I suspect that Noelle and Klee are probably above them. Like, purely looking at, like, feats. Eula is also a powerful knight, don't get me wrong. But I don't think that Eula beats either Lisa, Jean, Varka, Klee, or Noelle. Like, the only reason Noelle could lose is technique. If we're, like, talking war strength, Noelle probably, like, even Varka might have trouble keeping Noelle down. Or maybe I'm biased, because that's my girl. And Lowen, all we know about Lowen is that he likes to fight. Taking down a Ruin Guard is the only feat that he has so far, and that's honestly not all that impressive. In terms of like power, if we wanna have a power scaling discussion. Liking combat doesn't make you a good fighter. It does mean you have a higher chance of improving, but it doesn't necessarily like make you stronger by default, you know? That's where I'm coming from anyway. Feel free to object. Looking at these ingredients, I have small lampgrass and wolfhook that are both native to Wolvendom. Which one would make for a better drink? Lisa was joking about her life of comfort and routine. She also mentioned the alchemical ingredient I found her a few years back. If I remember correctly, that ingredient was wellberries, another good choice for a drink. Let's swap the small lampgrass for wellberries, and since I've switched up the garnish, why not change the cup too? That way it'll appear even more novel. Lisa looked into the expedition's members' preferred ingredients and seems to like cacahuatl came up quite a lot. Come to think of it, Snow-Kissed Dawn uses cocoa too. But cocoa can be quite a potent stimulant, so it's probably best to leave it out. There we go. One full recipe. My main argument would be stamina. Like, fight crazy fuckers like Child stood against a cosmic narwhal for a week of constant fighting. Yes, but I would also argue that's specifically because it's Child, and Child also was trained by Skirk. So he does have the power. Vark alone, I suspect, have similar stamina because lots of actual combat encounters. That is fair. That is fair. Like, in terms of actual combat experience, Varka beats everyone by a long shot. I would still say that Eula, then, if anything, probably crawls up a bit. Like, the thing with Klee is very likely to just kill you on accident. If we're talking like power scaling. Which brings me to believe that if Klee actually fought, like, seriously, a lot of the knights would have trouble stopping her. Like, I'm not even talking about the fact that after you fight Klee, you will have to answer to Alice. That is a whole different issue in itself that will most likely end in your imminent demise. Like, Klee herself accidentally murdered world bosses. She's one of, like, 3 characters, I believe, in the entire game that gives you world boss materials in her birthday mail because she casually murdered them on the side. Like, that is an insane power feat for a character like her to have. Anyway, let's start mixing, shall we? Alright, I think I know what fits the bill. Let me whistle you up a new improved version.
As expected, cutie, your brilliant mind has grown even sharper. Just a few gentle hints were all you needed to light that special spark of inspiration.
Although honestly, like, with how much stuff we replaced, is it even still the same drink? Any size? Let's cut it into medium pieces then. There we go. Large or small goblet? Let's go for the small goblet then. Nice and elegant. Very eleganto. And the bellberry. Yeah, like, that is a whole ass different drink. I'm just saying. Based on the snow-kissed dawn, slumbering rose, this novel cocktail was concocted specifically for Lisa. After a long day, the librarian needs to recharge without risking sleeplessness. In making this drink, you skipped any stimulating ingredients and found a delicate balance between the sweetness of caramel and the gentle tang. The goal was peaceful, restful sleep, so why not call it a slumbering rose? How poetic.
Finished! A new creation, custom made for you. This should help you fall asleep quickly and guarantee you peaceful dreams. It's called a slumbering rose.
From the colors to the choice of glass, everything's been carefully crafted. You've turned it into a completely different drink.
That's what I'm saying.
Based purely on appearance, it's exactly my style. Time to see how it tastes.
And she just spits it out like, bruh, what disgusting garbage is this?
Full marks. It's like savoring an exquisite dessert.
Why did it turn
taking a stroll
purple?
on the shore of Cider Lake, with a gentle breeze caressing your skin, relaxed and at ease. I no longer feel drained of energy, but neither am I overstimulated. I'm actually starting to feel a little sleepy. As a bedtime drink, this is pure perfection.
I can take you to bed.
So good, in fact.
Sorry.
But I feel like writing an article to extol the virtues of this slumbering rose. I can use it as an opportunity to crown you the new
To tuck her
master
in.
of mixology.
To tuck her in. To tuck her in and let her rest nicely. Nothing else. Nothing else at all. She just said she was tired. Your satisfaction is all the praise I need.
Speaking of lakeside strolls, why don't you join me next time there's a clear, warm day when the sun is bright but not too harsh? Any walk would be more relaxing with you to talk to along the way, cutie. Then, when we get back, you could fix me up another glass of slumbering rose.
It sounds lovely.
And I'll make just as sure to hold you to that. When the time comes, I won't accept any excuses.
Aww. This is cute. Just some casual, light-hearted character interaction. Is every... Attracted a visiting perfumer from far away. Oh, it's actually... Okay, yeah. I'm sorry. In advance, we're going to be doing all of them. Later, though. We're going to be doing all of them eventually. These are delightful. For reunion without tears. No, not that one. There we go. This one up. Oh, you actually get the drinks as a memento. Oh, that is delightful. Oh, that is adorable. That is wonderful. I love that. That's cute. That's very, very cute. Wait, and actually the first weapon skin, I believe. Like the, or rather like the first event-related one. It's a bit sad that we don't like get a full-on weapon this time around. Kind of would have hoped for that instead, but it is what it is. Hey, no, those are all the world events. Where's the... That's the event one. I want to do like the... Can I already just do these? Apparently I can. Yeah. Although the
Wow, the whole gang's here. Even Master Kid.
do we like count the Varka weapon skin as free if it comes attached to Varka? And there's technically, of course, the Stygian ones. Like, it's free with the caveat that you need to own Varka. So I'm not sure if you can call that free. And I think the weapon skin is also only for Varka, isn't it?
Even though I left the Knights, Grandmaster Varka has done a lot for me.
I'm actually not sure. I think you unlocked it, didn't you? Didn't you? Is the skin for Varka only, or is it? Yeah, okay, got it. Got it. So it's Varka only. That's a shame. That's a shame. It would have actually looked good on a handful of very, very cool characters. Only for Varka only, I believe. Yeah, that's a shame. A bit of a shame there.
He didn't stop me from leaving back then, or throw any administrative roadblocks my way. So I owe him one.
Well, I was sad to see you go.
But
your
love to
mind was
watch you
made up.
leave.
And anyhow, you're an adult. As long as you're prepared to follow through on your choices, who am I to stop you? And let me tell you, my rebellious streak was way worse back in the day.
Hey, no, it's not that late yet.
You look pretty tired. Late night yesterday?
Well, Jean Polly kept him up all night with office
I
work.
didn't get much sleep at all. And now my head's killing me. My terrible memories of being Grandmaster came rushing back at once.
No wonder you immediately pawned the job off to Jean.
The Grandmaster's wording is somewhat misleading, so allow me to elaborate. We made quick work of our tasks yesterday, much to the Grandmaster's great pleasure. So he hit up his friend Charles for a few drinks.
You know how it is. When you're catching up with an old friend, a few drinks turn into a few too many. Am I right?
Ah, so
Alcoholism.
Ugh, and Paimon was starting to feel bad for you.
I see. Understood. I just received word from the knights stationed at the venue that the setup is complete. You can start today's story at any time.
I have a question actually.
Ask away.
If everyone can experience the story in the bubble, there shouldn't be anything in there that only I can do, right?
Ah, you mean like how only you could have purified Dvalin's tears? That ability is unique to you. And to be honest, a lot of people might not even know you're capable of something like that. So they might get stuck at that point in the story.
Don't worry. I thought about that. The story told within the bubble has some jumps. I've deleted the parts that might complicate things.
Ah, so that's also how we're going to ignore the fact that the local femboy bard is actually God in disguise.
The remaining content doesn't require the participant to do much of anything, actually. It should be like watching a play, except you get to walk around as you enjoy the performance.
That actually sounds like a fun time.
But we ran into a combat encounter yesterday when that fungus jumped out at us.
That was probably just Alice trying to fuck with us.
We'll take care of that. Alice and I want this to be an experience even a child can complete without trouble.
What level of child? Because if we're talking like Klee, we need to add like more bosses.
The parts we're testing today are more stable, so there shouldn't be too many bugs. Of course, when you access the dicier sections, be sure to keep our vision in mind.
Understood.
Speaking of Alice, where is she?
Klee demanded some playtime with her mom.
Aww.
And of course, as far as Alice is concerned, nothing is more important than a request from her daughter.
That is absolutely valid.
Yep, that checks out.
Well, let's get this show on the road.
That's cute. I like
our
that.
honorary knight story firsthand.
Alrighty then. Enter the bubble world. Blum 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 blum.
Whoa, dizzy. That's gonna take some getting used to. Why didn't that happen the first time?
Ah, looks like we've jumped forward a bit since yesterday. We're at the Favonius Cathedral now.
Are we gonna do the break-in again?
Wait, is this the bit where we borrow the Holy Lyre?
Yeah, exactly. Honestly, it might not be that good to publicly announce, oh yeah, by the way, we totally like stole your sacred relics. And we're sure we want to expose that little detail? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm asking. Grabs popcorn again, make sure to talk to everyone. I'll try. Do feel free to remember me if I miss anyone.
Also, why is Tone Deaf Bard the only one here? What about Varka and the others?
Don't worry. I'm sure Nicole has it all planned out. See? Here comes Diluc now.
Word from the Knights of Favonius is that the Fatui are planning to steal the Holy Lyre der Himmel. Unfortunately, that intel came a little late.
It's what the Holy Lyre der Himmel would have done.
A conflict between the two parties is ensuing inside. If the Fatui succeed, we'll miss our chance to borrow the lyre. Come on. Let's go help the knights.
So we're framing this as like the Fatui.
What is it?
Oh, so that's how we're explaining this part. Huh. Pretty convincing.
Considering how many friends we have at the Fatui now, that's actually kind of fucked up, isn't it?
It's all thanks to that committed performance from our good friend Diluc.
I'm just reading the lines Miss Nicole gave me. You need to play along, okay? The cameras are rolling.
A bit sad though, Miss Nicole. Yeah, that like there were a few Furies at the start when Nicole was initially teased that Nicole might be somewhat related to Diluc in one way or another. But considering they don't seem to have any special interaction going, that doesn't seem to be the case then.
Don't worry, our operation isn't that strict. If there are slip-ups, I'll just delete them later. Feel free to take a relaxed approach.
The theory was based around the fact that I believe you saw a teacup that looked very, very similar to Nicole's was in Diluc's office, I believe.
Wait, that was Nicole's voice? Where's it coming from?
Probably
The void.
that small bubble.
Or that. Hello.
That's right. This is a kind of communication magic. The same one the Knights of Favonius used to get in touch with me earlier. If you get stuck at any point, you can contact me through this magic, and I'll provide a few hints.
How very convenient. I suppose, given how the story is progressing, we don't have to worry about borrowing the Holy Lyre then.
That's right. Obviously, we're not including the stealing part in this version of the story.
Ah yes, we're changing the history books.
After all, the Fatui were the ones who ended up with it. Borrowing, stealing, leaving out that detail doesn't change the direction of the story.
Does it? I would argue that's still something we kind of should address at some point.
Anyway, the Knights are currently fighting to protect the Holy Lyre. Tharka and Jean are already in the underground area. We should head over as well.
Yes, sir.
It's like getting to read the script before watching the movie.
I wonder what would happen
That's what,
if this time
yes, that's what
we
being an
managed to catch
actor
the
entails.
thief in the act.
That would complicate things. Worst case scenario, we might need to do another take. So if you could refrain from going off script, that would be great.
Can we go off script?
Okay, okay.
Someone's got an axe to grind.
I
Hey,
doubt
Nicole.
we need a hint for this area. Go on now. The underground chamber awaits.
I just want to have a chat with you. Looks like Venti and Diluc are nowhere to be found. Wow, it's been a while since I've hung out in the cathedral. Still a very pretty area though.
You're just in time. The situation is not looking good at the moment. The Fatui brought much more force than expected.
Yeah, it's turned into quite a mess.
Oh dear god. Oh dear god. Oh, what's happening there? Oh lord. Oh sweet Jesus.
You're not bad, boy. Against the Fatui,
Cyrus.
need to try harder than that.
Cyrus, what the fuck are you doing?
You ain't messing around, huh? Take this!
The fucking action shots too.
If this keeps up, the Holy Lyre's gonna be... Sorry. Paimon can't do this. Nicole, shouldn't these people be wearing Fatui costumes at least?
Why, we can't even tell who's on our side and who isn't.
Yeah, it's kinda hard to get in the zone when our opponents look like average guild members.
Let me see here. It looks like magic
They just...
has been disabled, so the Fatui costumes didn't appear.
This is so dumb.
I'll get that fixed. Just ignore the problem for now and continue with the scene. Remember, this is a tense moment.
Is it?
Got it. In that case, I'll evacuate the members of the church right away.
Is this really a tense moment? It sure doesn't feel like it.
All right, thank you. As you see, Traveler, the situation is dire. We need to retrieve the Holy Lyre and get it back to headquarters.
Looks like the Fatui are tied up fighting the Knights. I doubt they have the manpower to spare to deal with us.
Which means, if we rush in, we should be able to retrieve the lyre.
I'll see it done.
You all sure are getting into character. Okay then, let's go.
Can I talk to everyone again? Oh. Aww. No, I can. Hello, you two.
If the conflict really had escalated to this point back then... Ugh. Just imagine the cleanup work.
Yeah, good thing it didn't turn out like that. No use thinking about something that didn't happen, right?
When your free time is as precious as mine, it's hard not to think about it.
Who else can we have a little chat with?
I couldn't keep up with you after all, Grandmaster. It's like you've gotten even stronger since I last saw you.
Expeditions have a way of doing that to people. Ever consider taking your adventurers out on a long trip?
Ah, I think I'll pass.
Aw. Why though? Sounds like a fun time. Hanging out with Benny and the boys. They don't have anything to say. God, I actually recall struggling quite a bit with the stealth section.
What a coincidence. Or perhaps I should say, great minds think alike.
Kaya, don't forget about him. Don't worry.
Yes, well,
got him on my radar.
This looked like the most relaxed part of the performance. I'd prefer to get this over with and return to my work as soon as possible. I'm assuming you feel the same, Miss Lisa?
Bro is not amused about being forced to socialize.
Of course. After all, this place suffers from a dire lack of comfortable chairs and good tea.
Dum 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 dum.
I never thought I'd get the chance to spar with the cavalry captain.
I'm always up for a duel. As long as you treat me to a glass of wine after we're done.
No. Would have expected something more interesting from Kaya, of all people.
No entry. This place is under Fatui jurisdiction.
Anyone else I'm seeing? I spy with my little eye. Nobody of note.
How dare you stand in our way? You'll face our Harbinger's wrath soon enough.
Where's Clean though? Shouldn't Clean also be here? Somewhere? Nope. Alrighty then. The holy lyre is mine.
The holy lyre! There it is! Well, well, well.
Hey, Fizzle.
It seems our outer diversions were most effective. The knights know not that the true danger lurks right beneath their nose.
Oh god, Fizzle has been a harbinger all along.
It's no wonder you're known as the youngest, most capable Electro-Sisson mage in your unit. You can read our enemy like a book.
Oh, Electro-Sisson mate, sure. Does that make you a Sisson?
No! We're too late! Put the lyre down.
You heard her! Put it down and put him up! Or this is gonna get ugly! Wait, why are you the only one with a costume, Fischl?
Because it's Fizzle. Of course she's going all in for this.
Why? Because I fashioned this headpiece myself, of course. How does it look? I am the spitting image of an Electro-Sisson mage, am I not?
You're doing fantastic, sweetie.
And I suppose I look enough like an Electro-Sisson as I am.
Hold on. Trying to distract me with conniving conversation, are you? Ha! You underestimate me. To think I would appear before you without full confidence in my victory.
Oh god!
Go forth, Oz. Sissons, take care of these pests.
She has several Oz's now? She could do that? Since when can you do that?
The holy lyre der Himmel belongs to the Fatui.
What the hell?
Whoa, that was fast. Mage-powered flight is something else.
Ah, okay, she got the Alice buff. Or Nicole buff, rather.
The Fatus is getting away! After her, quick!
Are we going to, like, get Venti getting kicked in the balls again? Only by Fizzle this time.
Here, take it away, and don't let them catch you.
That's nothing the gliding champion of the Fatui can't handle.
Ah yes, the gliding champion of the Fatui, my beloved. Okay, no. Looks like Venti is getting away without getting his balls kicked. Quick! We must capture! Ah yes. Another one of the Harbingers. So dumb, I love it.
Hey! That goes against gliding regulations!
come on. Wee.
Pretty tough, aren't ya?
Also, you want to talk about gliding regulations.
Oh. Paimon thought the Adventurers Guild were the only ones role-playing as Fatui.
Just thought I'd lend him a hand. Fischl didn't have time to make me a cool hat, though.
Well, that will have to be cut out.
Amber's over there. Let's get ready to land.
Come here. Dang it, she's too fast. And her stamina is apparently incredible.
Here they come! Positions, everyone!
So this is where the chase ends this time. Wait a minute. This isn't what their hideout looked like. It's at least a few times bigger.
Wanna embellish a little bit, make ourselves look even more awesome.
Yes. I remember it being much more run down. This place has far more structural appeal.
The Lawrence clan lived here for a time, but this doesn't look like their handiwork. And I know for sure it's not the work of the knights.
Must be a bit of creative license on the part of our dear mages, then.
They're just trying to glaze us, aren't they?
Alice said the original was too run down and didn't fit her aesthetic taste.
Yeah, exactly.
So we repurposed some assets from the Golden Apple Archipelago. As you can imagine, Alice has always been a go big or
Oh,
go home.
oh, right. It looks a lot like the Mona stuff. I remember.
Still, our mission remains the same. We're here to get back the Holy Lyre.
Yeah, and this time we have a whole bunch of people to help us. Not just you, Luke.
Yep, sorry. Didn't mean to skip the last line of dialogue. Oh wow, we actually get the whole bunch of people. Considering Traveler's Pyro, we also get a full-powered Varka. Lovely. Can actually use him a bit again.
A human never doubts what their eyes see or
Hey, Mona.
rejects the ground beneath their feet. Both now warn you that this is the end of the road. Give up and turn back while you can.
Are you gonna be the Signora stand-in?
That voice. Is that Mona?
Mona? Oh, you mean Barbarloth's student.
You know about her? But Mona came to Mondstadt after your expedition left.
And once again, I'm wondering about the timeline. Like, really, just how long was Varka gone?
Well, I had regular contact with the Hexen Circle, so her name came up now and then. The whole thing about her messing up and being too afraid to go back? Yeah, I know that too.
What?
No, don't just expose her like that, you meanie.
No! No one in the Hexen Circle should know about that!
For real? Sorry, but I'm pretty sure all the mages know.
And just like that, Mona's entire existence crumbles around her.
I'm afraid so. Oh, except Rhindaughter, I suppose.
That is not much of a consolation, I fear. On this day, Mona will catch so many strays. No, what has she done? She suffered enough in her witch's homework. Come on.
Fine. That's just fine. It's not like the old hag's gonna come find me in Mondstadt to settle the score, right?
Anyway,
She's rapidly approaching.
I'm not telling.
Aw, come on. Don't take it out on us.
Party pooper.
Not. This is unrelated. Besides, I'm playing a Fatus whose job it is to issue riddles. You can't just ask me for the answer.
I mean, we can. We're just not gonna get much of an answer.
all right. Almost forgot about that.
If you want the answer, think back to what I said at the beginning.
What did she say at the beginning? Ah. So... Yep, okay, got it. There we go. Oh wait, there's a solution. I double jumped with Varka. I guess that's also valid. His E lands on the half tile exactly, does it? It does! Huh. Neat! You actually accidentally cheesed this. Okay, that's funny. That's very funny. Exactly, I just double eat. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, pretty sure that's not what you were supposed to do. Anyway, before I run into the next puzzle though, ads are currently approaching. And I need a little break to fetch myself something new to drink. So I'm gonna use the ad break to take care of a few little things. And be back after. So I'm just gonna take a quick break for the ads to run. And I'll be right back after, alright? Alright. See y'all in a bit. And we're back. Sorry about that. I swear, like the...
Sure feels good to get away from my desk. Now, where's a good spot for a nap?
Like the by far worst part about going affiliate is definitely suddenly having to deal with the regular ad rolls, I'm a be real. They are so invasive. I wish they had like a way to at least make them a little more lenient, you know. Oh hey Mika. It is the small child.
Looks like Mika's guarding this spot.
Look how menacing he is. I mean, to be fair, he does kind of look like Child from like his haircut and stuff.
Hey, it's been a while.
Hello, Grandmaster. Hello, everyone. No, wait, my line. How did you get in here?
I would think you have bigger concerns right now. Tell us where to find the lyre.
It's locked in the back room, but good luck getting in there. 3 crests are needed to enter, and each one is guarded by a Fatus.
Wait, but in real life, we only needed 1 key.
Once again, Alice.
Yes, but there are 3 locations to visit. If there was only 1 key to be found, there's a good chance the encounters set up at the other 2 locations would go to waste. All our actors worked so hard to memorize their
We're being railroaded.
Shame if their part got skipped over.
I can't believe this. We're being railroaded in like Alice's D&D campaign.
A fair point. They're playing through the story just like us, after all.
To be honest, when I first read my lines, I was kind of confused at how I just give up the intel without a fight. But when I actually had to stand off against all of you, it made sense.
To be fair, it is a very menacing lineup to pull up. Like, like Venti may be excluded unless you know who that is. Those 4 are very, very scary.
I mean, Mr. D-Luke practically had me in a cold sweat.
Really?
Oh, hello there. Hi, Matt. Hey, Matt. How you doing? Yeehaw! Lovely to have you. How you doing? I saw you were streaming Pokepop. You get what I mean. You get what I mean. I saw you were doing Poketopia earlier. How's that been going for you? Pokopia. Is that actually what it's called? I don't know. I've just been calling it like Pokemon Animal Crossing, to be honest. I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing fantastic. I'm a little sick, but besides like my body refusing to body as I wish it to body, I'm doing delightful. It's been going great. Pokopia is what I say. Gotcha. Did you actually? I did like see your Twitter poll. Did you decide to actually continue your like own save file instead of starting a new one for the stream? I voted for that personally. I just felt it made the most sense at the time. So you can like show off what you build, you know? Just to bring the Animal Crossing stuff. Combined my Twitter poll and the Discord one, so I ended up starting a new one. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. I suppose, yeah, building up from nothing alongside chat is also a good time. That is valid. That is valid. That is perfectly valid. Although, you, of course, made a grave mistake by wading into me. Because you know what that means. You know what this means, my friend. You are... Oh god, my audio is doubling. Hold on. There we go. Sorry about that. I showed off my main save. Ah, that's good then. I'll catch the VOD later then. I'm actually curious now. I thought the double audio was on purpose. Nope, that's not. I was trying. What also shouldn't be is that YouTube isn't working. That monkey isn't supposed to be there. Let me just murder that one real quick. Looks like something went wrong there with the dual stream setup. No, I've been experimenting with like different audio settings for the hopefully soon eventually coming karaoke streams. That's why I had like 2 microphones set up. But yeah, before all of that, of course, you will get your due shout out and appreciation section, because we love supporting other VTubers here. So let's see if the clip player found anything interesting from here, shall we? Let's see what kind of secrets we can expose from here. If it works, that is. Let me get out. Ah, yes. Technology. Cute. Cute. You can't hear it by the... Ah, fuck off. Why does it never quite work as I want it to? Hold on. But the clip player should have its audio. Why isn't it working? Let me try again. Let me try again. I mean, it's your problem. It's your problem. We're just gonna... There, maybe I make the BGM quieter. Can you hear it now? Ah, I know what's happening. There we go. Now you should hear it.
Up on me like a fucking grandpa just getting a brand new phone. Ring ring. Seems
there
like
we
you
go, yeah.
shouldn't go pushing buttons willy-nilly. Anywho, I'll contact you again another time. You'll be careful out there.
There we go. Now everything's working again. Thank you for being my guinea pig. But yeah, it's good to see you again, and I'm glad to see you're enjoying Pokemon Animal Crossing. Let's go with that before I stumble over it again, because it's been a while, man. It's been a while since I heard from you. Always happy to do so, though. Always happy to have you around. But yeah, we're currently just catching up on some of the Genshin events before they rotate out. Because we're basically returning to Mondstadt, and I'm a sucker for nostalgia, and I'm a sucker for gacha games, so, you know, that's a combination that's basically built for me, so I'm actually streaming the Genshin event for a change. Even though I usually only focus on, like, the main story stuff on stream, but I figured this was, like, catered enough specifically. Also, let me change the scene real quick. Like, this was catered specifically enough to me where it was like, yeah, we're doing this. We're doing this. Yes, I've really been enjoying it a little too much. I think I have 40 plus hours already. Did it come out like 3 days ago? Do you sleep, brother? Am I behind on my Pokemon releases? Valid as fuck. Thank you, I appreciate it. It's been like 8 days. Okay, fair. Sleep is for the weak. And I am very weak, fair enough. Do feel free to hit the hay if you're getting tired. I know that also for Matt it's also getting rather late, so you know, if you gotta wait and run, take care of yourself. Feel more than free. So long as your own well-being always comes before any streaming stuff. It is, so I'm gonna lurk. That's a good call. That's a good call. So I can chill. Yay, I've been promoted to background noise while doing other shit. The biggest honor you can bestow upon a streamer. Like, for real, that is actually quite the honorable title a streamer can hold. Because it means that you have a comforting presence. Which is quite a large compliment in my book. But yeah, glad you've been enjoying your Pokemon Animal Crossing so much. Honestly, Pokemon's been kind of back on my radar purely because the new Fire Starter looks so fucking cute. Like, I know I'm not alone in that opinion, but my god, the new Fire Starter looks adorable. I hope it doesn't stand up. And of course, the fact that the fact that for a change we don't have frame drops in the new Pokemon trailer actually fills me with a strange sense of hope I didn't believe I still had in me for like the Pokemon franchise, when it comes to the main series games at least. Hoping for the best, but God knows Game Freak might find a way to fuck it up again. Anyway, we were intimidating a small child.
Aha! Yet in a game of cards, it's the ones that remain unturned that strike the greatest fear in your opponent. The same principle applies here.
That's right. And I've been told you have quite a few tricks up your sleeve, Mr. D-Luke. Anyway, you can head in now. Everyone should be ready.
To be fair, Diluc is like the closest thing Mondstadt has to Batman. I would also be kind of scared if you pulled up to threaten me.
One moment. We can't quite end it like this. I believe you have one more line, Mika.
Curse you, Bale!
Do I have to say it?
It would benefit the scene.
All right.
No pressure then.
I told you everything I know. Now leave me alone.
Off he goes.
And off he goes.
Dang it, I'm on the same wavelength as Paimon again. I hate how consistently that happens. Like, why am I, like, so consistently saying the exact same line as Paimon? Same brain cell. This is like the 20th time you need to get diagnosed, dude. Diagnosed for what? I don't think Paimon is a mental disorder. I diagnose you with ADHD and Paimonism. Oh no. Oh hey Mika.
Without the crests, I can't activate this device either. Like I said, I told you everything I know. Just leave me alone.
You sure looks at emergency food. Emergency food isn't a diagnosis.
Man, I thought I lucked out with just a few lines, but it still wasn't easy to pull off.
You don't like get diagnosed with emergency food.
Anyway, if you want to get into that room, you'll need to track down the 3 Fatui with the crests.
Got it. Also, Jesus, like the swap from Ether to this absolute hunk of a man. Like, my God. If they were standing next to each other, like, Ether would be on face height with Varka's massive titties. Oh, hey, Bennett! Bennett and Cyrus. Shall strike them down from behind. Or not.
Looks like we were followed. Guess Mondstadt's elite aren't to be underestimated, huh?
Stand aside. This one's personal. But this time, I'm fully locked and loaded. Come on, kid. Let's finish what we started.
Are we actually going to... Fatui Skirmisher Animal Boxer Vanguard played by Cyrus. Jordan. Let's just use base Varka only, actually. Just so the fight doesn't end immediately. And it still basically ended immediately.
Okay. You win. Somehow this round wasn't quite as fun.
Probably because you had to act like a Fatoos. At this point, I could take down those with my eyes closed. Ha ha!
True! Guess I didn't stand a chance, huh?
Oh, so you were the one in the Fatoos costume. Does that mean the auto-load bug is fixed now, Nicole?
It would seem so.
Man, their armor is heavy and not breathable at all. You're telling me the Fatui and Sumeru and Natlan also wear this stuff? I can't even imagine.
To be fair, I don't really think that the Fatui care that deeply about the well-being of the soldiers.
Rumor has it, Fatui recruits undergo rigorous training. I feel like there's some truth to that after all.
Delusions might also be involved somehow.
Well, even though we lost, Dad had fun for sure. Here's the crest I was guarding. You've earned it.
So we just beat up his dad and now we're stealing from him.
Oh, and Bennett told me about what happened in Natlan. How you
Aww.
helped him navigate his past. It's hard to believe we finally have answers after all these years. So, on behalf of all the adventurers in Mondstadt, truly, I can't thank you enough.
Oh, my heart.
That's what friends are for, right?
That's sweet.
Speaking of, how have things been since you got back, Bennett? Same old, same old. Bad luck included. But that part's nothing new, so I don't mind. I do miss the Asha, though. I hope I get the chance to show them Mondstadt someday.
I hope so too. That sounds adorable.
Talk about bad luck. The minute you put on that Fatui costume, the gun stopped working. How weird is that?
That's Bennett for you.
Yeah, thanks for stepping in, Dad. Guess I'll have to hand it in to Miss Nicole for repairs later.
I love the fact that Bennett actually just calls all of the all the adventure members guilds dad. It's such a sweet touch.
The road ahead is almost completely blocked. Looks like this person isn't taking visitors. Yes, we'll just have to be careful. We need that crest.
Like, he's such a sweetheart, man. Don't deserve Bennett. Wait, I always forget that for some reason they gave Venti like a shotgun spread shot on his aimed attack. Do you like ever actually use these when you play Venti? Like, are they even remotely a part of his gameplay rotation? They even have unique feather effects. Although that might be from the weapon. It is C1, I think. Ah, that might be. Well, then we can actually check, can't we? Yeah, it's a C1. His switch homo is just being infused. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, they did add the weirdest constellations back in the day.
Coming here first? I'd reconsider if I were you.
Well, good, because we're actually coming here second.
Ha! You've been warned. Continue at your own risk.
Really? You have nothing to say to us, Doan? After everything we've been through. Ow. Ow.
Gotta say, Paimon didn't expect you to play this kind of role, Durin.
I mean, technically speaking, if there's anybody in Mondstadt, like, predestined to play the role of the villain, isn't it kind of Doan or Albedo?
Well, actually, Aunt Alice was planning for me to play Dvalin if the dragon himself didn't agree to take part. That was the backup plan. Apparently, there's a spell like the one used to make Simulanka that could change me back into an evil dragon.
I think we would like to avoid that one actually, Alice. Thank you very much.
That does not sound like a good idea.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I have to agree. That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
I don't think I'd be very good at playing the evil dragon anyway.
I'm not intimidating enough.
You could play with Dvalin. Maybe you two would become friends.
Hard after all, so my role was switched to timid Fatui Guard B, and I got to wear a costume instead.
Wow, that's a pretty huge change. Why B, though?
Oh, because Mika is Guard A.
As expected, Alice has got it all planned out.
I'm just glad I didn't have to play the evil dragon in the end.
Trust me, so are we. That would have ended very, very poorly for everybody involved.
The Patus up ahead values wealth above all else. No bargaining chip is off the table. Luckily, I've prepared a negotiation multi-tool for this situation. Don't forget to take it with you.
Negotiation multi-tool. It's just going to be a bag of money. Yeah, it is. Multi-purpose negotiation tool. Yeah, it's just a bag of money. Yeah, that's a negotiation tool, all right.
Wait, Mona? Again?
What? The more roles you play, the more you get paid. That's what Alice said. I was hoping to do even more than this, but it is what it is. Anyway.
Okay, it would have been funny though if like every Fatui guard had been played by Mona and she's just like, haha, you found me. Again.
The crest is with me. All I need to know is how much you're willing to cough up to get it.
You actually get to keep the money.
Let's talk business, shall we?
Can actually negotiate. What if we just give her the entire bag?
I would have thought there was this much more to be made in a dump like Mondstadt.
God knows Mona needs it. Maybe she gets to keep a share.
Hey, did you just break character?
What? Of course not.
Spoke from the soul there for a second.
Right, here's the crest. Huh. And with that, I'm off the clock. Oh, and by the way, word has it you accomplished something major in Nodcry. You reeled in the true moon from beyond the false firmament.
No, but I mean, of course you would know about that.
Well, I spend most of my time staring into a scry glass after all. If something changes in the sky, you think I wouldn't notice?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hydromancy uses the false stars to reflect true fate within the water. Now, I can't help but wonder what I would see if I cast a reflection of the true moon instead. Of course, I need a whole new set of equipment to look into that, which means shelling out a whole lot of mora. So I've been taking on a lot of odd jobs.
Hopefully the bag we just gave you helps them.
No wonder Alice gave you quite a few parts in this.
Generous compensation, minimal manual labor. It's been a good gig. Plus, the Hexen Circle never promises an amount they can't deliver.
Uses false stars to reflect true fate in the water. Yeah, basically.
Even though her daughter
But now she has the real moon at least.
Responsible for my predicament. That was a long time ago, and I know Klee didn't mean it.
You don't vent negative time. What? Oh. I mean, there's very much a point being made in Genshin that the false stars might be what even binds them to their current fate. So yes, it does make a lot more sense than negative time and fate. Do you actually know what happened between Mona, Barbalov, and Klee? Not gonna lie, I don't recall. I don't quite either.
Huh. I guess the moon's a big deal in hydromancy. Just spitballing here, but it kind of sounds like your progress would be much faster if you, I don't know, just contacted Barbalov directly.
Oh, come on. Enough about that old hag. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
Of course he is.
All right, we got all the crests. What's your bag and look for Mika?
Oh, wait. Almost forgot to have a chat with her.
Come on. Enough about that old hag.
Okay, she just repeats the last line. Also, like, now that we know how Barbalov looks, like, I get why she's calling her an old hag, but, you know, still would. Anyway, moving on. Hey, Mika.
Alright. This elevator's a bit complicated to operate, so Miss Nicole asked me to help activate it. Just one moment.
Why are you helping us? Aren't you still playing a Fatui technically?
Thanks.
No problem. Best of luck up there.
You are very kind, Fatui, Mika.
I don't remember Fatui being this nice. Where's the fun in that?
That's what I'm saying.
Of course you want to make things difficult. Come on, let's get out of here.
Now, who...
Security's tight around here.
I hope this is safe.
Probably isn't, since we're talking about, like... Oh, I could have sworn lightning would come down. Since we're talking about Alice here. Are we going to have, like, a boss fight against Fischl? Oh, God, it's the ominous birds. Hello.
The Holy Liar! Here it is! Wait, Paimon remembers something about a...
Trap?
Hot-blooded, careless, and reckless heroes! Despair, for you have stepped into my trap!
Fischl is just happy to get a...
All it did was lock the liar up!
Surprised by your own trap?
Well, I wasn't the one who designed it! All Alice said was that activating it would turn the tables.
Well, now it's a 1v6.
I see.
That checks out.
They laugh as if they already know what is to transpire. I do not have a good feeling about this. Allow me to clarify before we proceed. How was it that the liar was retrieved back then?
We kind of beat the piss out of every Fatui nearby.
From what I've heard, the Fatui agent guarding this place was given a thorough beating, and then the lock opened.
So then, I'm the one who walked into the trap.
No, we would never, Fischl. It's
Do
fine.
not despair, mein Fräulein. Miss Alice provided us with backup, did she not? We are not...
'Tis
Whoops,
true.
my bad.
Though thine princessin stands on the cusp of defeat, courage has not yet failed her. Let this be our last stand.
No, don't make me beat up.
My loyal
Okay.
servants, smite all who stand against us.
We're going to have to fight the bird statues. Oh God, I am.
Look, the ravens get confused if they don't hit anyone. Now's your chance.
Wow.
Group 2, reinforce.
Sure, why the hell not? Dang it. You know, I feel like this would be a lot more challenging if you set them like all at once rather than like one after the other and not necessarily in a convenient grid-like pattern.
3, group 4. Oh, forget it. All of you, attack at once.
Yeah, but I could just like stand here in the middle and nothing is going to hit me.
On me.
We may need to work on your strategies, dear princessin.
Well, well. It seems I must send forth my most capable
Oh, hey, Oz.
servant of all. He shall dispose of you in one
Wait,
fell swoop.
actually,
As you wish, my lord.
we're actually fighting Oz. What the hell? Wait, he auto aims. What the hell?
Wait, hear me.
He's just auto aiming, dealing consistent damage. What the fuck? Okay, I spoke too soon. Oz is actually turning this into a boss fight. Why is he so tanky? My god, Oz.
Think you can get away?
We're just getting mocked by a bird.
Alright. I give up.
Oh no.
Right. I know when I'm beat. You win.
The birds are still going though.
You were brilliant, Miss Fischl. The recording was fantastic. I'm certain future participants will have a great time.
Yeah! This rule was perfect for you!
Huh. Your praise is a compliment to your own good sense. Yet know that this is but the least of your princess's abundant talents.
Oh, we know.
Huh.
We know all about your greatness, Fischl.
True. This isn't what we were told would happen.
Oh, don't tell me we have to actually whack her over the head.
I doubt the mages want us to just break it open. It's not their style.
Perhaps we haven't met a certain condition then?
No, don't. She's so concerned. She even pointed to herself like me. Before we had to do was beat up a Fatui agent, Fischl has admitted defeat.
Wait. Does that mean the beating up part has to happen for this to proceed?
No! I don't wanna.
Your princessin in such a scene? 'Tis an affront of the highest order.
I'm afraid it may be the only way to end this, mein Fräulein. But not to worry. It's all pretend after all.
Can we like give her a head pat and have her like just crumble from that?
I shall allow this trespass, if only to bring this to an end. Just be gentle.
You're up, Paimon.
Huh? Oh, right. Paimon's the weakest one here. Here goes nothing.
And now Paimon just gives her a slap and sends her like flying through 5 walls. Boop.
It's open.
Oh, that's cute.
Miss Alice does love to tease, doesn't she?
Congratulations on obtaining the Holy Lyre der Himmel. That's a wrap for now.
Oh, it's so cute. Fischl has been saved from being beat up. As the performance within the magic bubble comes to an end, the actors return to the real world, one after another. Varka has the Good Hunter staff set up a banquet in front of the cathedral, inviting all involved to celebrate.
Wow! This is quite the gathering. And do you smell that? Is that the secret menu Varka was talking about?
Looks like we get to try it out after all.
Paimon's stomach has been rumbling this whole time, so she's gonna dig in. Don't forget to grab some food before it's all gone, okay?
Will do. Off she goes, her little flying stomach.
Hello. Did you need something?
Nope, just noticed you seem a lot more relaxed.
You know, we often threw banquets like this when I was little. But then, as more and more of our ranks left on expeditions and I was left in charge, the number of celebrations decreased. I'm not the most natural entertainer after all.
Aw.
Now, seeing a gathering like this after all this time, I can't help but feel a bit regretful for not keeping up the tradition.
Everyone leads in their own way, there is no right or wrong.
Well said, traveler.
Hey, Barbara.
Barbara? You told me you wanted the expedition members to feel at home. But in my eyes, the feeling of home isn't something you can force. Home is... what happens when we're all together like this?
Well said.
Oh, you're right. And you know what? I've been coming to the same conclusion. The location isn't the most important factor. No matter how far we get from Mondstadt, home is wherever we're together.
The return of the expedition force is a good thing. You deserve to enjoy it too.
I appreciate the kind words, you two. I will do just that. Make sure to do the same, traveler. It's not often you get to make it back here. There's a lot of people waiting to catch up. Now that we're outside the bubble and no longer in character, there should be plenty of time.
I will.
Hey, honorary knight, look up. Pretty stellar
The
view
fuck?
from up here, and the breeze is nice too. Care to join me?
Oh, of all the places to sit, it just had to be there.
Venti seems to approve though,
Well,
so...
to each their own, I suppose. Just be careful on the way up, traveler.
I wanna have a chat with everyone else first though. Let's see who we got.
As the battle hung in the balance, I spoke an incantation from the Emanachreich, broke through their ranks with ease, and thus the holy lyre was mine. 'Twas light work for one such as I.
I love that she checks Venti at first. Well, is the person who this statue is off, chill with it. Yes, Jordan. Exactly. Like, who are they going to like if God themselves is chill with it, like why would she care then?
Cyrus told me all about it. You were amazing. Having seen it for myself, I must admit, you were quite something, my lady. Why, I bet even Barbados himself would have been hard-pressed to catch up with you.
That was Hexencircle magic, not some incantation, but whatever. Guess I'll let her have her moment.
Mona once again being wage baited by Fischl. Some things never change. Oh, we can't have a chat with Cyrus.
Don't worry. Paimon will save you a serving of every delicious dish.
Thank you, Paimon.
Even though I didn't have a lot of lines, I still had fun.
Hydration time.
It kind of felt like being back in the Simulanka. Acting out a light-hearted script alongside a bunch of friends? It was nice to have a laid-back experience for once.
Quite a change of pace from our experience in Not Cry, huh?
Yeah, this was far less complicated.
And significantly less deadly.
You can say that again.
Oh hey, Noelle! What are you doing here?
Noelle, I've been looking everywhere for you. Come on, join us.
Just give me 1 second. I need to bring a few crates of drinks over first. But I'll be done soon, I promise.
Always at work, isn't she?
Wanna eat at our table? A whole bunch of friends are there.
All right, let the relaxing begin.
Aww. Even the sisters are bonding, isn't that cute? Now, time to do one of the first things every single person playing this game did once they reached Mondstadt. Placing our ass in Venti's hands. Ah! Back when everyone also thought this was the statue of a woman.
Have a seat. I come bearing drinks. Booze free, of course. You're welcome.
That was quite the spot.
Ah, well, that's what being home is all about, right? Letting go, feeling at ease. Figure we both deserve that after all this time.
Mondstadt does feel like home. It truly does.
You think so? Glad to hear it. There's no place like home. That's what people say, right? The expedition took me far and wide, and still, little alcohol in my system, it would all come back. The cathedral, the statue, the windmills in the city, the pigeons and dandelions in front of the gate. The further away you get, the more you miss it. I might be biased, but it means a lot that you care about this place.
This is where things began for me in Teyvat, and this is where I began my search for her. Oh, this is gonna get emotional now, isn't it? Still, she's more important to me than any specific place.
I get that. The people are what make Mondstadt what it is, too. All the carefree kids running around, livening up the place. Which reminds me, I never thanked you for helping Mondstadt out back then. It takes a special person to do what you did. Most people are helpless in the face of abyssal corruption. Considering their target was Dvalin, things could have been bad.
I don't deserve that much credit. I didn't even know I could do that until that moment.
I suppose Barbados could have handled it, even though he hadn't been awake for long. But still, I doubt the ending would have turned out quite so perfect. Dvalin is family to him, you know? Having to choose between the dragon's life and Mondstadt's safety, that would have been cruel. Not to mention, the Wild Hunt would have reached our borders sooner or later. We'd have been stretched thin without your help. Maybe you've never put 2 and 2 together, but what you did in Natlan also helped reduce the threat of the Wild Hunt.
Did it?
If Natlan's crisis hadn't been resolved, the 2 abyssal powers might have joined forces at some point, making our situation even more dire.
Huh. He does have a point.
Ha! Look at us, taking down the Abyss in 2 separate nations. Doing the Knights of Favonius proud, aren't we?
I feel like Paimon might have a few things to say about that. My title's just honorary, remember, not quite sure the Knights can take credit for not.
I guess not. In any case, for a knight, honor is something you get to define for yourself, no matter what the outside world thinks. And that's the question, isn't it? Why do we do what we do? Well, I think it's safe to say you already know the answer.
I do.
Ah, so this is where you've been hiding. You know, I don't think this was designed for sitting.
It works fairly well, though.
Ah, when did you become such a stickler? Come have a drink with us. There's plenty.
Don't mind if I do.
The way to immediately get Venti back on your side. Alcoholism.
Grape juice? Again?
Or not.
You know, Charles would never let me hear the end of it if I started drinking without him.
Disappointing, but understandable. Oh, I almost forgot. Since this banquet is also for the actors, I invited Dvalin.
How?
Right. Might hike up the bill a bit, but who cares? Haven't seen him in too long.
Yeah, well, he turned me down. He never did like being the center of attention.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to ask, how are we going to fit a giant fucking dragon into the plaza? Fun as it would be, I feel like that would complicate things slightly.
He's a little too small for him to spread his wings. Even if no one is afraid of him, he could still take out a windmill or two. Guess it's better not to risk it.
Huh. Maybe it's time to draft a proposal to build him a landing pad.
Wouldn't that attract even more attention?
The Traveler's right. If this is what makes him comfortable, might as well let him be. In the meantime, I propose a toast to our honorary knight.
To our honorary knight.
Gonna make me blush. To Mondstadt. How about that?
I often think about our parting at Windrise, you know. And now, almost in the blink of an eye, the final stop on your journey is just around the corner. Snezhnaya. The Tsaritsa's plans have continued to advance. Now, only the Pyronosis remains free from her grasp.
Let's hope it stays that way.
But if even the captain couldn't take Malwika's Gnosis by force, I guess we don't need to be concerned about its safety for now. So that's good news, at least.
You wouldn't be taking a dig at someone else's ability to hold on to their Gnosis, now would you, Grandmaster?
To be fair, we did watch you get pathetically kicked in the balls by Signora.
Of course not. I'm not one to rub salt in old wounds.
Sweats nervously.
Her harbingers do often tend to take a rather extreme approach. Just look at Child or Signora. But we would be mistaken to ignore the fact that Signora did not win the Geonosis using force.
Right. You told me about the contract Morax signed with her before his death. You're saying she didn't need to resort to violence in Mondstadt either?
That's right. If she was able to provide a reason convincing enough to persuade Morax, she could have persuaded me no problem. I suppose she just didn't think there was a reason to negotiate. I had just woken up, so I must not have seemed like much of a threat. Honestly, the Gnosis was of no use to me. I didn't care who it belonged to or what means were used to take it. I just knew if I fought her in that moment, the cathedral, perhaps even the entire city, might have become collateral damage.
That is actually very valid, yeah. Yeah. Remember, Venti doesn't know it was personal, aka her actual identity. That is also valid, yeah.
True. I wouldn't put it past Signora to take civilians as hostages either.
Yeah, fair. That is very fair. So this does explicitly confirm that Venti held back. That's the full story.
In the end, though, it was those same methods that led to her end. After all, her third target, the Raiden Shogun, wasn't a big negotiator back then. Perhaps
I could say that again.
Success in Mondstadt and Liyue convinced her that she was a match for the Archon of any nation.
I had to stop her.
You did the right thing. It pained me to see Inazuma as it was back then. I'm glad things have changed since. Of course, now the elite force of Harbingers has quite a few missing from its ranks. So I suspect that Tsaritsa no longer has the means to meddle in other nations like she used to.
Yeah, like most Harbingers are either dead, MIA, or our allies, so...
Who knows? Perhaps a chance to formally meet her in Snezhnaya might come sooner than we think.
Some of our knights remain stationed in Not Cry. If you need help, just say the word, and we'll be there.
Thank you both. I'm getting closer to the truth, I can feel it. Getting a lot of things set up here, actually.
It's changed a lot since you first set off from Mondstadt.
I'm a lot less lost now.
But my advice remains unchanged. Never forget that the journey itself has meaning, traveler. The birds of Tevat, the songs in the cities, the Tsaritsa, her Fatui and the monsters, they are all part of that journey. Perhaps earth-shaking truths and indescribable trials await you at the end. Just remember, there is more to life than that.
I will, thank you.
Alright, that's more than enough acting like a real Archon for one night.
He's not used to it.
And still, not a sip of drink for dear old Venti at a time like this? You're no fun, Vorka.
Poor little Barbados.
Dun dun dun!
Oh! Yes! Oh god! Yeah, the local fish population is in shambles. Oh, I love the little da-da-da! Oh, it's so cute! Oh. Oh god, the local ecosystem is entirely annihilated. Whipfish. Can say that again. They are finally interacting. Do you have any idea how long I've been waiting for this?
I think so too. Come on, let's blow them all up.
Alice, no, you're the adult. Be responsible.
Mom, when can I play with the magic toy you made me?
Very soon, darling. In fact, it should be ready tomorrow. I just know you're
Oh
going
god,
to
she's going to get an atomic bomb.
Can we play together?
Why, of course. We'll have
Oh,
ourselves a splendid time.
Oh, this is so cute though. Like, Alice is not the best mom. Alice is not the best mom, if we're being quite honest here. She's very, 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 very irresponsible. But she loves Klee so much. And so moments like this are so cute. I love the fact that we actually have like lyrics for the Mondstadt theme now. Dum 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 dum. Liebling, komm und tanz mit mir unter dem Mond. Might actually be fun for like a Hoyoverse themed karaoke. What do you guys think? Just singing the Mondstadt hymn. Just being aggressively German for a little bit. I would like that be a good time. Even if my voice might not necessarily be the best suited for a song like that. Alright, I do still want to like play one of these to show off that other game mode. And yeah, definitely adding that one to the playlist for the inevitable Hoyoverse karaoke, I suppose. In Alice Magic Bubble, some things differ from the real world. Use the spotter camera to document these discrepancies and assist Nicole with debugging process to obtain the corresponding rewards. Discrepancies that you have found are saved in the discrepancy log on the left for easy reference. When players fail to find new discrepancy for a long time, more clues will appear in the discrepancy log. Sure. So we're just supposed to find stuff that doesn't quite add up. Well, there's already one that's fairly obvious. That being, you know, this. Oh, it's already completed. Got it. What else? Well, that definitely wasn't there. That is an asset from the summer event. What are you doing here, buddy? Whoop, not what I wanted. Cloant? What are you doing here?
Yes. I received an invitation to exchange swordsmanship techniques.
Oh, so these also have little story events, though.
Sword form of Favonius blade work. But after crossing swords with Miss Eula, it turns out the Knights of Favonius are quite
Interesting. We might have to continue. We might have to finish this one as well then. Yep, every item is okay. That makes 2 events we need to finish.
You're quite an accomplished swordsman yourself. Although I suppose that's to be expected of the champion duelist. Even over a few short rounds, I feel like we've learned a lot from each other.
This is a good place to spar.
For sure. You don't have to worry about breaking stuff or accidentally hurting anyone nearby.
I do wonder who won.
That's right. There also appear to be automatic harpasta launchers in the area.
Ah, that's one of your local traditions, isn't it? Shall we have ourselves a game then?
Why not? You should know, though, I'm not easy to beat at this game. Hold on. No muskets allowed.
Oh. Why not? Doesn't it still count as hitting the harpastum?
Kind of gives you too big of a range advantage, though, doesn't it?
A sword's range is limited, though, so it wouldn't be fair.
Ah, of course. Then you should use a gun as well. Voila, problem solved.
She's not a gunner, though. That still very much makes things unbalanced, Cloant. Now, what else do we find? Ah, over there is something. Yeah, that is definitely not belonging here. This is back from the...
It sure would be convenient if we could build a choo-choo cart track straight from here to Mondstadt.
An express line right to the best fish blasting spot?
Oh, okay. Might not be the best idea.
An express line to get murdered by Klee on accident. Now, what else do we have? Ah, we can't use elemental side to cheese it. What else looks off? Other side. Other side. It's trying to spot something right now. The card looks fine. Glowy stick? I'm not seeing any glowy sticks. Oh, no. Oh, that's a sword. I thought it was a statue of the 7. or a teleport or whatever. Hey there, Wazer. Can I talk to Wazer? Now we can talk to Wazer.
Razor? What are you doing here? And shouldn't this thing be in Wolvenden?
Fiery woman came to take Lupical. I said no.
Stopped
She
her?
backed down, but then said I would do just as well.
Did Alice try to kidnap some wolves and then saw Wazer and went, you know what, close enough?
This sword is here for now. I am here to protect it.
What the fuck?
Hold on, let Paimon get this straight. Alice was planning to bring Boreas here, but you stopped her. So, she took the illusion of the sword and left you to guard it instead. That would make the trial of Boreas the trial of Razor now, wouldn't it?
What would happen if someone tried to claim the sword?
Fight. I protect Lupical.
Wow.
Then it's very well protected, all things considered.
Don't worry, Razor. No one's gonna take this sword. It's not even real.
Not real?
Let's leave the explanations to Nicole, shall we?
Scheming claims another victim, huh? Let's take the photo and get Razor out of here.
Poor Wazer, man. He's so confused. Alright, that's all taken care of, though. There's just 3 levels of these, so let's just do all of them, shall we? Ah, I saw this one from the trailer. Lieben, you're not quite supposed to be here unless you have primo gems for me. Where's Catherine? Hey, Lieben.
Hey there, friend.
Oh, wow. Wait, is that actually the first time we get a voice for Lieben? I believe. Off to bed, have fun. Thank you, have a good night. What the fuck are you doing here, Lieben?
Well, we couldn't just drag Catherine in here, could we? What would the real Adventurers Guild do without her? Not that she ever shows it on the outside, but she's one busy bee, that's for sure. I mean, just think about how much time it must take to travel between all the different nations.
Yeah.
Anyway, I heard this whole world was constructed from magic. Incredible stuff. Even the books on this shelf are real. Not a single prop to be found. Huh. I really gotta take a better look around once this gig's done.
So same arrangement as always?
Not today, I'm afraid. The funds I need haven't transferred in yet.
Oh, no free primo gems for us. Laughed so hard at that line. Eva just saw Lieben and went like, primo gems.
Once I've earned enough more from this trip, I'll open up shop at the usual spot.
Person who does this job is the one who gives me daily primo gems, you know.
True, but it doesn't seem like the people who created this place set up anything like that. Hey, why don't I go ask for some and then we all can have a few? Huh.
Hell yeah.
But could we even take them back into the real world? That's the question.
Like, does every Adventure Guild member on the whole planet think Catherine, like, has expressed the Valin line pass or what? Probably. What else? Well, you're also not supposed to be here, cutie. Hello. Whoop. I accidentally skipped whatever Paimon was saying there. Hi, Diona. Two small floofs.
Diona? What are you doing here?
With an ectomy sword too.
It's my first time seeing these little guys. They're from that land, right? They're so cute.
They grow up to be even floofier and then they can like do magic and shit.
A version of the cat's tail here and asked me to run it. It has the setup I'm used to and everything. Now, all I need to do is make some drinks. And you know what? This is the perfect chance to change all the ingredients to super weird stuff. I'll get people to lose interest for sure.
Ah yes, her evil master plan continues.
Strong, huh? Even out here. Of course, the only thing missing is the cats, actually. They seem to prefer the real cat's tail. But that's not a huge surprise. Cats are sensitive about where they live. Even if the place looks exactly the same, they'll know something's off.
Cats are weird like that.
So,
that's why we love them though.
Different staff instead. And then these little saurians appeared. Aww. Then it gave me a few pointers on how to get along with them. Turns out, there's not a huge difference between them and a cat or a dog.
They are significantly larger though.
Hey! Then you should call this place the Saurian's Tail instead.
Brrr. I seem to like that. Excuse me? It's just a boar here. No one actually keeps animals here, do they? He's just standing there menacingly. Hey, Amber.
Weird. Did Mondstadters always raise boars around here?
They are so chunky.
Found it! Barbara, over here! Coming! Oh, how did this happen?
What's the Is this a real boar?
Barbara and I were just grabbing some food at Good Hunter.
When?
But then, how do I even put this? The sweet madame and sticky honey roast we ordered came to life.
Oh god, it sounds like a nightmare.
Sorry, what?
So this boar was the sticky honey roast?
That's right. I managed to catch the sweet madame earlier. Come on, let's wrangle this thing so we can head back and eat. Wait, what? Uh-oh. What is it? More pigeons and forest boars! The rest of our lunch is making a break for it!
Whip. Unfortunate. Can we like cook you? What if we make what if we make a sticky honey roast in front of him? Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Again, LSD is probably less effective. Oh man. Where's my sticky honey roast though? Can't find it. It's already delivered dishes. Jesus, there's so much food in this game by now. Just can't find it all. Where's the sticky honey roast? I know I have that recipe. Can you filter somehow? No. Only I can't. Like search, whatever. Welp. No sticky honey roast for me. I might actually really not have that recipe, huh? That is strange. Feels like something you'd unlock fairly early on. Yeah, then again, I never really like paid much attention to the whole cooking side. This is also not correct. They got turned into a tent. Wait, don't tell me they're living here.
Huh? Isn't this a Fatui tent? That shouldn't be here. Wait. There are always those two Fatui around here chatting about stuff.
You've noticed them too? I've been watching them for a long time. Not that I've overheard anything new.
Yeah, they're always a little bit late on the newest happenings, aren't they?
Guess it's just my luck.
Well, actually, they seem to get information a bit slower than the Knights of Favonius. So they usually end up discussing stuff that hasn't been secret in a
That's
long
what I'm saying.
Have you guys ever wondered why they don't just go home? Their mission's gotta be over at this point, right?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Maybe their names got skipped over on the mission roster, so they never got new orders. That's happened to me before.
I suppose, but your experiences tend to be quite unique. It's possible the Fatui stationed them here long-term to keep an eye on things. Or maybe they volunteered for this position because they don't want to go back.
Either way, we should have Nicole take this tent down. It's making Paimon think we're gonna have to fight someone.
It's not like there's a trailer gesture either.
I guess you're right. We don't want people getting their hopes up.
Getting their hopes up for beating the piss out of a few Fatui. Now, what else do we got? Oh, does that count? The hydro stuff before the door is missing. That was there when we started. Doesn't seem like it counts though. Timmy? Also missing. Okay, yeah, that is fairly major. Thank you. Wouldn't have thought to check outside the city walls. Your birds have gotten a little chunky there, haven't they? Oh, dang it. I need to skip that. Can I still retrigger it? Dang it. My bad. Or do I like it? Ah, dang it. I missed the commentary from Paimon. My bad. Clicked away too quickly. Now, one's still missing, though. Flowers? No. Oh, wait, these are paper. I would not have caught that. I didn't even record that. None of these look like the monster at local varieties.
Huh? None of these flowers look local to Mondstadt.
There we go. Emily. Oh, fuck. Was it the flower shop? I didn't see her. Dang it.
Was this bubble this color before? Is something wrong?
I'm not sure.
Dang it.
It was like this when I came to check on things this morning.
And now apparently we're not allowed to continue anyway. Remind me after, please. I'm actually gonna write it down myself somewhere and hope that I recall. There we go. Apparently the Abyss is now doing shenanigans.
That can't be! How would the power of the Abyss even get in there?
You sure know your stuff, Traveler. That's where my head went too. But I don't know. Something is different about this power.
Yeah, it's hard to describe. It's abyssal in nature, but also not a threat. So, Doan?
What does that mean?
It seems to be in an embryonic state. Like an egg that hasn't hatched, the dark clouds before a storm, or an omen before disaster strikes.
Of course, the world within the magic bubble is imaginary, so the same should be true of this abyssal power. At least for now.
You created this magic, right, Alice? Do you have any idea what's going on here?
Ooh, new magic does often come with its issues, so I can't say I'm entirely surprised something like this would crop up. As for a solution, however, I'm afraid I need more information first.
One thing is for certain, at least. Given the current threat, we'll have to close off the bubble to event participants. My apologies.
For now,
Miss
anyway.
Alice. I know you've made a promise to Klee, but I'm not sure you'll be able to keep it.
Oh, God. That is the first time we've actually seen Alice not smiling.
Have we ever seen Alice look this serious?
Breaking a promise to Klee might make her angrier than all of Totori's scheming combined.
Unprecedented crisis notwithstanding, it's too soon to just throw in the towel. What we should be focusing on is how we're going to fix this.
Are we talking about the Klee situation or the Abyss situation?
For her, probably the Klee situation.
Both. Now, I have my suspicions, but I'll need someone to head into the bubble and confirm a few things. It's not like we can avoid going in there, right? We have to nip this crisis in the bud, after all.
I agree. We have
I'm
to
being
take action.
volunteered, aren't I?
All right. I'll go convince Klee to play somewhere else for now and then head right back. In the meantime, Nicole, be a dear and keep observing the bubble from out here. Oh, and provide any fixes you can while the rest are inside.
I don't know, Alice. There are quite a few unknowns here. It's not like I can force people to head in there and take that risk. We angels aren't miracle workers.
Hello, professional miracle worker right here.
Sure about that.
Fine. I'll do what I can. Just be quick, okay? This is your magic, after all.
Well, guess this is our best option. We're definitely not gonna sit back and watch.
And what was today's story meant to be again?
Part where Barbados uses the lyre to summon abyss-corrupted Dvalin. Then, everyone joins forces to fight him inside Storm Terror's lair, purges him of abyssal influence, and there you have it. Happy ending.
Yep, that sounds like how it happened.
Close enough anyway.
Well, we've got the gang from back then all here. Let's go in and find out what's happening.
Count me in two. Potential threat or not, if there's even the slightest chance Mondstadt is in danger, I need to get to the bottom of it.
Jean?
It's nothing. I was just feeling a bit, nostalgic, getting to work together like this again.
Yeah. Yesterday felt like that too.
Yes, but that was for fun. That which confronts us now is a real crisis. So I suppose the memories just came back to me all at once.
Ooh, look at you getting all sentimental. That's a first.
Hey.
Well, I suppose I am a bit too high-strung most of the time.
A little.
Hey,
but it's
don't
fine.
be embarrassed to say what you feel. I think that's how things should be. It's how we all grow closer. Besides,
That's
the more
spirit.
you open up, the less people will be surprised like Paimon here when you choose to share something.
Just look at Paimon. No filter whatsoever, word vomits whatever comes to mind. And that's what makes her so endearing and approachable.
Aww.
Ha! It's about time you gave Paimon a compliment, tone-deaf bard. Hang on. Was that a compliment?
That was close enough to one.
Before we set off, I just want to stress that whatever is happening in the bubble right now is a huge unknown. I was able to maintain contact before, but right now all I can observe within is chaos. So I imagine communication might be cut off as well. It might be difficult for us to guide you, so proceed with caution.
Don't worry. This isn't our first time leaping headfirst into a dangerous situation.
There's also a last resort I can fall back on if worst comes to worst. Though it would mean all our recent hard work going to waste.
Probably just nuking the bubble.
You mean destroying the bubble entirely?
Yes, if it comes down to it.
All right. I'll monitor.
Yeah, just drop the nuke on the place. Maybe like get the people out first though.
In the meantime.
Understood. Prepare for the worst, hope for the best. Sound good?
That's my line.
All right, let's go.
Although I always say it with the other way around. Barker and I sharing a single brain cell for a second there. Oh god.
Whoa!
Sorry.
Is this Mondstadt? Didn't we all come in at the same time? Where are the others?
And the bubble must be highly unstable right now. We probably just got separated. Hey, Venti.
Look! There's Venti! Surrounded by a whole bunch of monsters!
Should go help him. Yes, probably.
Ah, perfect timing. Come on, let's show these unwelcome guests the door.
Time for takeoff.
Boom. Just a giant fire tornado. Sure. Oh god. She's trying. Not quite working as you wanted to, I fear.
Brace yourselves. Think you can get away?
Can you like enter the death tornado, please? I'm trying to murder you. There we go. That's them all taken care of.
All good, Venti? Very much so, thanks to your timely arrival. But Mondstadt looks like it's in bad shape.
Story's all messed up now.
Yeah! The city's crawling with abyssal monsters. It's almost like we've already lost.
This is the dark timeline.
I'm not sure what happened, but the rest of our group might need backup. Let's find them first.
Good point.
Oop, sorry. Oh hey. The Valen's evil again. That's not good.
Look! It's the Valen! Is that just Paimon, or does he look way worse than back then?
You're right. The corruption has spread throughout his entire body. If we had failed to purify him in real
This
life,
really is like the dark universe.
this is what would have become of him.
Wait! It looks like something's falling!
It's his tears.
Like the ones we purified in the past?
Yes, but at this point, these tears are essentially crystallizations of abyssal power.
Oh god, Venti is definitely not liking this.
If left unchecked, they will continuously summon abyssal monsters, and this disaster will never end. We also need to get our hands on one of them.
Right, so I can purify it.
No, this degree of corruption
Or
cannot
not?
be cleansed. Besides, we need them in their corrupted state if we want to summon Dvalin.
Yeah, better. Sorry again.
I doubt the pure sound of the
Ugh.
lyre can reach him in his current state.
Sounds like this whole thing is still gonna end.
Cold's getting worse, oh no.
Just like back then.
Yes. I wasn't certain before Dvalin showed up, but now I'm sure this situation is more than simple chaos.
Bless you, thank you, I appreciate it.
It seems more like an alternate version of events. And I have some idea of how it came to be.
I don't. So do I, but we should find our companions first.
Well, monsters abound no matter where we look. You choose where to go, and I'll follow.
Oh god. Can we like get one of the others first? I don't think that Venti and Traveler aren't necessarily the best team comp to deal with these guys. Yeah, I'm just slowly bleeding out because of the fucking wolf effect.
Brace yourselves. Yeah.
That helps. Yeah, you can look around and find the others. Good, yeah, I just need to find them then. So hold on a second. There we go. Oh god, that's a big boy. Where the hell is everyone then though? Oh, that's clean. Healer's definitely gonna help. Also, no dialogue, he's just instantly locked in.
Let's play. Think you can get away?
There we go. What am I activating and disabling here?
I swear by my sword. Brace yourself.
Ah, lightning. The power of Zeus. That ought to help.
Thanks for the help. I know everything we encounter in this bubble is imaginary, but these monsters sure fight like the real thing. It's a bit too true to life.
Don't worry. As long as we collect Dvalin's tears, we can use this abyssal power to our advantage.
I see. In that case, let's get moving.
Have you seen Vorka, by the way? We haven't found him yet.
No, he might be at the upper levels. Let's search together. Ah, right. I remember seeing D-Luke on the other side of the city. We should go help him first.
Yeah, I was about to say D-Luke is probably at around Angel's Lair. Oh god. Mondstadt, no. Or not? Just some healing. There he is.
Hey, D-Luke is over there.
Fun fact, by the way, D-Luke is my only C6 character. Because I kept losing my 50s to him. So now I just have him completely on C6. Oh, come on now. Why are wooden shields still one of the most annoying things in this game?
Think you can get away?
Bomb.
Made it. Thanks for the assist.
You're welcome.
Looks like Mondstadt is in dire straits. Did you see any knights or civilians on the way here?
Nope.
Then my initial suspicion could be right. The knights have abandoned the city and evacuated all civilians to a different location.
Abandon the city?
In the face of unrelenting abyssal attacks, it's possible they had no other choice. But none of that matters now. An empty city has its advantages. We won't need to divert our attention to
We really are
protecting
just
civilians
experiencing
for
like
one.
a mini cataclysm for Mondstadt here, aren't we?
Oh, and this thing. It looks like one of Dvalin's tears. I don't feel good about just leaving it here.
I don't know, we were gathering those anyway.
That happens to be just what we were hoping to find. Let's take it with us.
Wait, what about Vorka? Have you seen him?
No, I'm not sure where he is. We'll just have to keep looking. Better to find him soon than later. The Grandmaster is an exceptional warrior, but this is the abyss we're dealing with. You can never be too careful.
I might just ignore you. Goodbye. Oh god. It's a lot of wolves. Where the hell is Varka?
Let's play.
It's not here. Not over there either.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Seriously, where the frick is Varka? Where's the Grandmaster when you need him?
Huh? What happened?
Explosions.
The statue's broken!
Oh god!
The Grandmaster should be over there. Come on, let's hurry.
That is some grim imagery for a funny, silly little nostalgia event. One Venti. Oh, sweet Jesus. I don't like the fact that they have these assets now. That has some concerning implications.
Perfect timing. Let's do this.
Like, that genuinely has some very concerning implications about, like, where future stories for Mondstadt may be headed. Because we talked all about efficiency earlier. So surely they'll want to reuse those assets sooner or later.
Yes. The honorary knight arrived just in time to help us out.
Now that we've collected Dvalin's tears, the monster attacks appear to be easing up too. I'm sure you've noticed, Varka, but the city is pretty much a ghost town at this point.
Yeah, we should get out of here. No sense wasting our strength.
This place should be safe from monster attacks for now, at least.
We have to head to Storm Terror.
The communication function bugged out again. Do you copy? It's me, Nicole.
You're very quiet, but we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you now. What's going on?
When designing this experience, we cut out the part where the traveler cleanses the abyssal power, and we didn't think to replace it with a different sequence of events. I think what we're witnessing is a direct result of that.
Yeah, maybe you should have thought of that.
Alice and I thought the events in the bubble would be independent from each other, but since the magic is contained in one place, it appears a casual link has formed between all the events within it.
Oh god, we're bringing causality into this, aren't we? This is definitely teasing some shit. Because Hoyoverse loves messing around with causality and stuff like that in their stories.
Because Dvalin was never purified, we've encountered a major bug.
Yeah, you could say that again.
I knew it. So, what we're witnessing now is like an alternate version of events where the honorary knight never appeared in Mondstadt.
You're welcome.
Wait, but even if the traveler never showed up, you could have done something, right, Venti?
Yeah, but they didn't add that.
The Abyss is a far greater enemy than one person can face. I could have handled that specific situation, sure, but it wouldn't have gone quite so well. If I'm not mistaken, you've seen how that version of the story goes yourself, right, Varka? Through the...
Yeah.
Oh, my bad,
It
sorry.
was a kind of prophecy. It felt so real, I doubt I could ever forget it. In the end, you were able to seal Dvalin away, but you were wounded in the process.
But if Dvalin was sealed, how did things get to this point?
He eventually was unsealed?
Because a seal doesn't solve the root problem. Over time, the abyss would just grow stronger and stronger, deteriorating Dvalin's consciousness until there was nothing left.
Wait! Does that mean what we saw earlier was...
The aftermath of Dvalin breaking free from the seal. That's right. He is in dire straits. The power of the abyss has fused with his flesh and bones. Purifying him now in this state is no different than sentencing him to death.
So he truly has become Storm Terror.
So if we want to resolve this crisis,
We have to kill Dvalin. I know that sounds intense, but remember, this is a fictional world. The real Dvalin is right as rain and a lot more mellow than this one, that's for sure.
Pretty sure Venti is still not gonna be a fan of this.
Solution, so let's hop to it. Should be a piece of cake for a group like this. No time to lose, right? We've got Klee waiting for us after all.
She's playing somewhere else right now, so we do have some time. Of course, the sooner we resolve this, the better.
You're right. This is the only way.
Oh, Venti does not like this.
I know Dvalin means a lot to you. If this is too hard, you can leave it to us, you know? No need to scar yourself over a game, right?
That's what I'm saying.
I'll be fine. I was prepared for that possibility back then.
Doesn't mean you have to do it now.
Let's go. Storm Terror's lair awaits.
Poor Venti.
This is it.
Oh,
Ready, everyone?
okay, sure.
More than.
Immediate teleportation.
of course. I just hope I learned a thing or two since the first time around.
Guess I'm the newbie, huh? Good thing I'm a quick learner then.
What about you, Traveler? This was your first big fight into that. Were you nervous back then? How about now?
Honey, I grinded this guy as a weekly boss for literally over a year.
I'm not nervous. We've all grown a lot since then.
Yeah, exactly.
We overcame this challenge once, and we can do it again.
We overcame it over 50 times considering we did this shit weekly.
Then let the mournful cries of this liar, tainted and defiled, summon a familiar now utterly warped.
Still poor Venti. Oh god. You okay, man?
You alright, Barbados?
Turning the surging abyss into musical notes is no simple task. But how could I claim to be the finest bard into that if I didn't rise to the occasion?
Jesus. Hello there, Giga Storm Terror. He doesn't seem to like this.
Remember, we need to wear him down first before we can attack his weak spot.
You know, menacing as this is, very nostalgic to be fighting Dvalin again of all things.
Think you can get away?
And immediately I'm reminded why I never liked this fight very much. I spent a lot of time just waiting for him. And of course abusing old iframes. That's what I usually did anyway. Oh, come on. Could have still got that.
On me.
Time to switch positions.
Same as last time again. Apparently a large amount of people actually didn't know you can swap platforms.
Now's our chance. Climb up and attack the abyssal core.
Maybe don't get stuck on his hands then. Bam!
Time for takeoff.
Nice job.
Oh, you're a lot tankier. They beefed you up significantly. It's gonna take a while. Yeah, it is. Oh god!
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
But yeah, Walker's enhanced. He sweats him out, so try to time out. Got it. Just sacrificing D-Look there to take a lot of damage. Dang it. Kaboom. I really don't like fights that are just 90% waiting. Oh, come on, I could have broken him there.
On me.
Not what I wanted.
Thunder! Thunder! Burn! Up the ante! Up the ante!
Ah, come on. Gonna need a third round.
Think you can get away? Brace yourself.
Barbados, guide us.
Just pushed me over the edge there. Sure.
On me.
There we go. That should be it, hopefully. There we go. Ouch.
Thanks, Gene.
Cutting it kind of close there. Oh, Paimon, no. Oh, Lord. Oh, hey, Dvalin. How did you get back? How did you get in here? Aww.
I follow the liar's song, wherever it leads.
Thank you. Looks like the mage's tale isn't over yet.
Holy shit. This is just a casual limited time event, by the way. You know, just something casual for in between.
Might not be a happy ending, but someone's got to strike the final blow.
It's your turn to be the hero.
I'll take knight over hero any day.
Damn our farmer. He isn't for our farming, he is in our farm. Oh, damn. Didn't do much damage, though. Ho! Meanwhile, Klee. Oh, Jesus. It's turned into a bit of a mess, didn't it? There's some dragon wars in the background still. I love that the Valen actually flew out the window. Also, that might have actually been like one of the longest cutscenes Genshin ever had. The bubble crisis is resolved without incident. Without incident? Marcus and Jean's office is in shambles. While Alice and Nicole fix the flaws in the magic to prevent every recurrence of the problems. Klee doesn't notice a thing and embarks on a relaxing adventure alongside her mother and Nicole. Now the only issue left for the night to resolve might be the window the Valen broke.
Looks like it was a happy ending after all.
Please tell me there's just another giant hole in their office now.
Kinda like a choo-choo cart ride. It had its fun moments and its thrills. All in all, Paimon had a great time.
Guess it wasn't without some collateral damage, though. Sorry about the window, Jean.
It's fine. As long as the building itself is intact, I consider that a win. I'll arrange for the window to be replaced.
Please tell me the window's actually broken. It would be very funny.
In any case, we were lucky Dvalin arrived when he did. It would have been tricky to deal with a flying opponent otherwise.
I suppose I could have created a gust of wind to whisk us up, but I'm not sure our gliders would have survived the process.
Honestly, after everything we faced, I can't believe Alice still decided to bring Klee in there to play. She's a daring one, that's for sure.
That's Alice for you.
I mean, can we be certain there aren't other bugs that just haven't cropped up yet?
I suppose that speaks to the confidence the mages have in their magical mastery.
We see how that worked out, don't we?
If I know Alice, the whole bubble could have been blown to bits, and Klee still wouldn't have had a single scratch.
Her abilities do speak for themselves, I suppose.
So, what now? Anyone down for a drink? My treat.
Sounds like a great idea. But tonight it's on me. I happen to have a bottle of fine wine set aside just for the expedition.
Aw, look at you, Diluc.
Haha, even better. Count me in.
Actually being sociable for a change.
You had me at fine wine.
All right, let's head over to my place then. You're coming too, right, Jean?
I'm afraid not. There's still a lot of work
Oh,
to
come
do.
on.
So what? The world's not gonna end if you push it off? Come on. We never get a chance like this.
No, Varka and Venti are being a bad influence on the only responsible Knight of Harmonious.
That wouldn't be a problem. If you head back to headquarters with me after we're done and help make up the work.
On second thought, how about you just join us when you're done with that? What about you, Honorary Knight? Gonna tag along?
I still got questions for Alice. I'll wait for her to get back from her adventure with Klee.
Okay, all's well that ends well, am I right? To the bar!
Are they actually all gonna be at Angel's Lair after?
Let's wait for her there.
Was this the... That's library, my bad. Ah,
Looks like it's been fixed already.
that was quick.
Ah, that explains the loud noise I heard outside. So it was Dvalin who fell into the river.
Considering his size, the fact that he broke a single window and not the entire wall seems like a feat of magic in itself.
Honestly fair.
Thanks for helping with
It's
the
bigger than
repairs,
this
Nico.
entire room.
This place looks as good as new now.
Does that count as a great feat of alchemy then?
I suppose so. Whoop. Sorry, Wyatt didn't want to talk to you. Did it say Alice is in the library? Yes, it did.
Looking for me?
And we are.
I'm glad. I wanted to thank you for helping me keep my promise to Klee. She had a splendid time in the bubble.
You know, how about sorry about the whole Dvalin turning evil and almost murdering y'all thing, though?
Nicole came with us to make sure all was in order and prevent any similar incidents from happening in the future. You live and you learn. It's rare, but even the Dodo King isn't immune to a small slip-up here and there, I suppose.
A small slip-up. Small, dragon-sized slip-up.
Yes, quite. The recording work is done as well, so now all we have to do is play it on loop. It should be smooth sailing from here on out. Anyone and everyone can now enjoy the bubble at their leisure. Nicole will keep an eye on them, of course.
The disaster we experienced, that was fate before we changed it, right?
I wouldn't put it quite like that. It was more like a fate that will not come to pass.
Huh? What's the difference between the two?
Let us not forget the courageous dragon slayer in the story. Well, in real life, he had already left on an expedition to Nodcry at that time. Of course, that doesn't mean Dvalin would have escaped his destined death.
That sounds dark.
Hero would have come along and paid a painful price for victory.
But what we saw in the bubble was what happened after Dvalin broke free from the seal. So, couldn't Barca have been back by then?
Dear Paimon, you're free to ponder such questions yourself, of course. But it's of little use to ask them aloud.
Barca might have also just died and not cry in that timeline, though.
Word to the wise. Do not lose sleep over all those what-ifs, over the fates that will not come to pass. It's an exercise in futility. Those who can observe fate see both the good and the bad of what could have happened. But all that matters is what did happen. Those alternate fates are nowhere near as important as the world that exists in the here and now.
That's a good life lesson, really. Something else. The abyssal power inside the bubble was far too real.
You're saying it was as if the bubble itself had become contaminated. I suppose some gunk could have stuck to my luggage while I was wandering the border and got mixed into my magic without me noticing.
Alice?
Just kidding. I would never be so careless.
Wouldn't you?
Your intuition is spot on, traveler. What developed in the bubble was a nascent form of abyssal power that, if left unchecked, would evolve into the real thing.
What? So it didn't come from outside? It just appeared out of thin air?
The abyss is perilous, cunning, dangerous, obsessive, and most infuriating of all, a complete and utter mystery. I'm sure you've seen for yourself how complex it can be. The Hexen Circle has been observing its energies for a long time, and I think Barbalot's interpretation is the most accurate. The essence of the abyss lies in the hatred carried by all the fates that will not come to pass.
Hatred carried by fate.
This world is filled with conflicting elements. That one thing should happen signifies that a different possibility has been eliminated. These events can be small, almost trivial. I had Sweet Madame for lunch today, for instance. That means the Alice who chose tea break pancakes instead is no more. Of course, they can also be events that threaten the world, such as my friend Rhindotter's decision to tap into the abyss. In that instant, the tale of a future in which she remained pure was gone forever. So then, The question at the heart of it all is this. Why must these fates be the ones to disappear?
So we're going like full multiverse theory here. Is that what's going on?
It's hatred that stems from not being chosen.
Precisely. The magic we wove
Interesting.
this time involved recreating the past. However, some of the variables we added allowed a certain amount of these unchosen fates to come very, very close to reality. And thus, the abyss showed its teeth. Of course, much like always, it is not existence that it seeks, but the destruction of all. In the end, though, it wasn't a huge issue. Things like this happen on the border all the time.
No wonder the abyss is so full of hatred.
It has quite the victim complex, that's for sure. It's obsessed
One way
with
to put
entering
it.
this world at all costs. And that is precisely why we must protect our lives and those of our loved ones. Because when you think about it, to exist in this world is to be a spark of luck amidst countless possibilities. How precious is that?
Well, having crossed swords with the abyss many times, I'm beginning to think along the same lines too.
Ah, Alice, you're here.
Uh-oh.
I'm truly sorry about this, but per the regulations of the Knights of Favonius, I'm afraid I must send you to confinement.
Alice is under house arrest. Oh no.
Things turned out just fine with the magic bubble. Besides, if that's what this is about, shouldn't Nicole come along too?
It's not about the bubble. We received word that a number of fish have been injured as a result of explosions near Starfell Lake. As I'm sure you're well aware, fish blasting is strictly prohibited.
Oh no.
Oh dear. Run, Clee! Save yourself!
She's already inside.
No! She already got her.
Guess it's a day of first for the Dodo King, huh?
Farewell, forever traveler. You shall never see me again.
She's so dramatic. Imagine if that's what happened now, though. Imagine if her model now just never is used again and we actually never see her again. I hope not, because that would be tragic, but it would be kind of hilarious. And indeed, we never see her again until 2028, yeah. Are they in there now?
Look, this is the bad guy who made a whole bunch of
Aww.
Daddy. It's all his fault Daddy couldn't make it back this time.
No, please!
That's right, he is.
No!
But thanks to the honorary knight and his friends, he's not going to be much trouble anymore. Yay! The honorary knight is the best!
No! Just don't tell Klee to just blow things up, please. Oh, man. Also, are they actually like hanging out at the Angel's Share or at Deluxe place now? Hold on, I wanna check. Yes, Klee, blow him up. No, don't! Do you have any idea how dark of a future that would cause for Mondstadt? Ah. Maybe a Deluxe place? Dawn Winery, maybe? She's talking about the toy. I mean, fair, but still. We shouldn't necessarily plant the idea of violence in Klee's head. God only knows how that is going to end in the long run, you know? Like, if we're talking long-lasting consequences, Klee might turn out to be just as devastating for the universe as Totoe. We wouldn't necessarily want that, would we? Aww, shame. That's a bit of a shame. It would have been fun. Oh well. Although, I am afraid. I know I promised to like still do the remaining Echoes of Memory things and the drink events. but it's already getting rather late and my voice is starting to really give out on me, so I'm afraid I'm going to have to leave the stream at that. What a fun event story though. It is a bit sad that like this is the first event in a while again that's going to basically be sent to the void in 2 days with no way to experience it again. That is a bit upsetting. But the cutscene for like the Storm Terror fight alone was fucking insane. God damn. But yeah, sadly these two, I'm gonna be doing those off stream. So next stream we can focus back on Zenless or Starwell. Probably Zenless first. Just been in the mood for that a little bit more than Starwell lately. Not sure when that's gonna be. I'm definitely busy on Saturday, so tomorrow I'm definitely busy. Sunday, it depends. Sunday depends mostly on my voice and what I'm in the mood for. We'll have to see how. We'll have to see if my cold, what seems to be turning into a cold gets better or worse. So you know. Well, as Varker and I like to say, hope for the best and prepare for the worst, shall we? For now, though, let me just very quickly see if any other friends are currently online that we can wait into. Oh, hell yeah! Looks like Giri is doing a birthday stream, so let's wait into that and say hi, shall we? Shall we? Bite and wish you a better throat. Thank you, I appreciate it. But yeah, let's wish a happy birthday to Gary together. And I'll be signing off for now. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, night, evening, whatever else it may be for you. And I will see you guys next time. Bye bye.